Whew. All right. Hello. Everybody's doing okay. I didn't. Oh man, I'm so disoriented from family and errands and just being exhausted by everything. That I did not check my audio. It's probably fine anyways. See. Testing, testing. Voice alone. Testing, testing. Okay, that sounds alright. Yeah, that plus the game music. I don't really fiddle with stuff in between streams, but I mean, there's times where some streamers say they don't touch anything and it still messes up, so I don't want to be one of those. Oh. So yeah. Hello, Tamir. Yeah, he was fine. Yeah, I hate that you have to personally do it, though, because there's always the off chance that you're getting trolled by somebody like, oh yeah, no, keep going, it's great. So yeah, partway through the tweet and starting the stream and all that, I did kind of remember, oh right, there's all this summer game stuff. So there's like this part of my mind that says, oh well, you want to play some games, but also there are these events going on, and this would be your first co-stream thing, and just follow that and be riding the wave of cool announcements and stuff. So technically, I guess I could check some Game Awards out. I don't know. There's like an Xbox Games Showcase that's showing up when you search Twitch for Summer Games Fest, and then I think there's other ones going on simultaneously. Man, really putting on display how little I do this, but I don't know. It's like 20, yeah, in about 18 minutes there'd be something. I don't know about, yeah, like just co-streaming it, going through the whole DMCA stuff with, finding out when to mute things, when to. I don't think there's. I feel like anything visual on the show that would already have to be abiding by certain guidelines, but the music especially is where you would run into DMCA problems. So, yeah, gosh, I just feel like this is just part of the greater conversation that popped up since Twitch did a bunch of branding and all that a couple of days ago. A lot of current events that I can't keep up with, but all the talk about like, well, when people, when do you play games when you think you're gonna get viewers, and when people are out away at another event and stuff like that, and then like I said earlier, riding a fad, riding the hype wave of these things. You can't really unionize a bunch of streamers into demanding better stuff for Twitch if everybody's desperate to make it big and hop onto streaming as soon as enough large streamers stop to make some sort of statement. But I guess some of the big streamers made their statements anyways, and you just kind of have to hope that it's not hurting their business, or that it's hurting the business enough for them to make some real action. I make zero money already, and if they're cutting into profits, I continue to make zero. So I mean, the streamers who actually have something on the line, it seems like they're doing more about it, because again, I'm so exhausted. So yeah, hopefully that works out for people. It's just I can barely keep up with myself, let alone everything going on. So yeah, I guess it seems like there's, yeah, all of my entire recommended page and everything. It's a ton of recommendations for special events and the shows. I don't know. It would be cool to do my own. It's nice to do my own thing, and it's also nice to throw my hat in the ring of like I could also do interesting commentary on live show events and see everything before it gets edited out. Another, the Bill Clinton kid from some other Game Awards thing. Somebody jumping the stage. Jesus. I don't know. I'm just rambling here. Yeah. But I do have some of the guidelines for setting up a co-stream if I can make my decision. Jeez. It's not like what Twitch events to watch for the day. Maybe I should have set it up for just chatting if I was really this on the fence about it. Sorry. Yeah. But yeah, gosh, it's yeah. I hate it. It's just like everything else here. The rich get richer. The people who make a living on the internet have the free time to follow infinite social media, infinite scheduling, and plan their day around it, while those of us who don't have to deal with real life, family, and worrying about your future, stressing you out so you can't get in the right mindset to do these things. Yeah, I don't really have these things set up ahead of time like I should. I don't know. Just change to special events. Do I? Is the only thing going on? They wouldn't have competing showcases, right? I think. Ugh. Just like give me an easy event scheduling page. It's like if you search Twitch Summer Games Fest, Summer Game Fest? I don't know. I'm definitely, no matter what I do after the events, I'm definitely going to be streaming this, but yeah, the part of me that wants to be there for some sort of live announcement, live cast, and live tweet out some hot take. Oh, maybe I'll be, you know, for the when I see something happening during the event show, I can actually react to it and be unique. Well, try to be unique on making a joke instead of watching a VOD. It's like, oh, I know the best joke to make for this event, and obviously because somebody watched it hours ago and I didn't watch it live, I'm gonna look like I'm stealing their joke. It's like, no, I searched the exact words of that joke, and I was the only one who popped up on Twitter. Then I feel better, like I'm not plagiarizing. Or I mean, that's the nature of comedy and pretty much everything else. It's like, even when you are coming up with it on your own, you don't want it to look like you've plagiarized. Like, oh yeah, you happen to make the best joke that somebody made there, and you didn't credit them or whatever. Summer Game Fest. Yeah, is it just the Xbox showcase? See, like, I don't know. There's tweets about like predictions and stuff. This would be where, again, if you made a living off of this, you'd say, oh yeah, I know Xbox's business plan and their scheduling for what comes out this summer. I've made a note of all the games in development, so I can give my predictions, set up some fun bets or whatever on corporations announcing something. Oh, they're definitely going to do this. And yeah, it's just somewhat engagement upon engagement and networking when you're already in the space to succeed. Yeah, I think I kind of want to do this. Maybe maybe I should clean up and then, I don't know. Do I do face cam and, like, oh, I'll do my bat chest reactions to something cool? At least with the Xbox showcase, with Microsoft or whatever, I think that a lot of the stuff should be on PC as well, as opposed to PlayStation or whatever, Sony events. Or something, there's some weird, you know, the console exclusivity stuff. So, yeah, I feel a little rough doing this, but, well, when does that stop me? I'm rough all the time. Yeah, maybe I should. Damn it. Damn it. Feels like, I gave out false advertising on the game when I do this. I guess I'll just keep it in the title, like Gladius afterwards. Yeah, so what is Xbox Games? Xbox Game Awards? Special events. Oh. Alright, Tamir. Oh, okay. So, yeah, but till then, bye. Yeah, no worries. Take care then. Do, do, do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gosh. Okay, then. So just add the co-stream tag. Be in the special events. Yeah. And then just have, yep, browser source, URL of the stream. Sure. Huh. Okay. Ugh. Okay, whoops. So let me do that. Then yeah, geez. Well, I don't want to close the game. That's the weird thing about Gladius. It actually takes a surprisingly long time to load. Hmm. Dang it, it's gonna drain resources till then. Well, darn. Um, hey. So yeah, got that. Game Awards, co-stream. Um, hmm. So yeah, just source and browser. Okay. Do 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 do. Ah, I love the established streamers, yeah, the night owls and everything. Oh no, I have to wake up early for my dream job where I'm an influencer on the internet and play video games. Meanwhile, doing the same thing with normal stuff where you do all of that and you hate everything about what you're doing. Gosh. Uh, right. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't have to set up my music if they probably have their own. Yeah, that should be going. Post stream. Mm-hmm. They've got some overlapping music. Is that coming from the stream? Width and height. Great. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do. Do. Hmm. Need to crop this? Weird. Yeah, this is what I get. Ugh, gosh. Nobody's happy. Do. There we go. I think from the right it's good. Something like that. Ugh, gosh. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah. Right, I have to test. Yeah. Okay. Oh, obviously it's... Yeah, obviously it's gonna be... Ugh. No wonder, right. Doubling audio. So I should be hearing it through OBS. I can mute the stream. I'll just mute my audio in OBS. I think that should be good. Is that face cam? Yeah, this is my janky setup. Unless I resize more of that. Do. Yeah. Something for chat, something for camera. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just watch it through my dashboard so I can still see my chat and all that. Okay, yeah, be right back then.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich. Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them!
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable. Not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
Damn it. Missed, of course, my last minute cleanup means I miss out on whatever starting trailer skits and stuff.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh.
Okay, if this is the first thing, then... Damn it, I'm missing context. I feel like there's been a lot of little, you know, adventure as small thing in big world games, in the past few years. I didn't really see if that was a survival or whatnot. Darn it, I think my OBS and the main stream are getting desynced, even though I'm on source audio, source quality. So I might just pop out my the chat then. Okay, that still works. Okay, I'm gonna fix there's like a tiny bit of this chat that overlapped.
Wow. So, you remember that favor you owe me?
What'd I just say about
I'm looking for a
different
creature,
size?
huge,
I don't know.
snaky,
In this case, she might be normal
like
sized,
knives.
and he's like a giant or something. Cool animation, though.
No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Sneaky.
Kind of like with the last one, these cool cinematic trailers don't really tell you what kind of game it is other than you guessing. Well, no, the other one showed you... Was that just a really good in-engine with the guy, like, trying to catch the little person or something? Gosh,
These
darn
are
it.
dangerous times.
Okay,
At least that's what I hear.
go by full context.
The Empire?
Bat chest Star Wars!
They're
Really don't want haven't watched enough of them. Be super invested with all the movies.
But the world here belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
Is that a space axolotl?
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
They shot first. Oh my gosh. Just like Han. Oh man. Oh jeez.
I've been held back my whole life. And now,
Okay, so again, yeah, cool cinematics.
taking a chance to finally be free.
This will obviously be compared to Jedi Survivor.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a
Except-
chance.
Well, here you're a smuggler instead of a Jedi.
It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your
Oh wow, again, is that all in engine then? Interesting. Then I don't have to call out bull shots or whatever.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Oh geez, I'm getting absorbed in these, but also, yeah, for any of these specific tracks, I should be worrying about DMCA for, I don't know, whatever, ban, Disney,
Wow.
or whatever.
Stable, south of midnight.
Okay, so that was
Star
the first
Wars
one then.
Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield.
Oh,
Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It
We don't know that
transforms,
yet.
it
Also,
challenges,
the
it
release?
connects us. And it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By
Corpa,
partnering with the most
love it.
ambitious of game creators,
Your
and
fun
by
is our
unleashing
business.
the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere. From mobile
these are all
devices
empty
to
words until
PCs
their
to
business
consoles.
practices match.
The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works
Again, this
of
is
the
just
very greatest creative teams
Nothing
from
against
around the
this,
world.
her, public
We
speaking,
made
but
this show for
she's just
you,
the mouthpiece,
largest, most engaged,
the
and
messenger.
globally diverse fan
It
base
does
in
not feel
Xbox history.
all that
You
sincere.
are the heart and soul of Xbox.
I'm a sociology
Your
expert now.
passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the
But,
visionaries
yeah,
whose games we
until-
showcase today.
DLC,
From me
pre-order,
and
bonuses.
all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
Yay.
This
We're
next
like a
game is from
family
Thunder
here.
Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody.
Oh, right.
It's time.
I'm cleaned up a little.
World premiere.
World premiere. Huh. What? Why'd the webcam just turn on? Damn it. What just happened? That League of Legends Mage Seeker game came out recently. Kind of looks like this. I mean, there's a lot of kind of top-down sort of twin stick shooter things like this. So just you can just automatically say that. What the hell? They're not detecting my webcam? Huh. Yep, you can see it there, and then it just stops. Oh, there it is. For whatever reason, in my preview, it didn't show up. I couldn't really edit it. Looks pretty. Sorry, gosh, why are all this setup stuff? Okay, so that's, yeah, something else entirely. All cinematic, or... Oh no, they showed gameplay, just... I don't know. This isn't like a full presentation of each thing. Just that it exists.
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Simple heist. Is this... Again, this is going to be compared to Payday. It's straight up... I mean, is this straight up Payday 3? I feel like they would have used Simon Vicklin's music or something, maybe? I mean, this could be his music and it's like the slow build-up, but I'm sure a lot of Payday fans would be waiting for like the big drop. Whatever. I think in the past few award shows, there's been a few instances of weird music choice, but that's on marketing, as well as darn kids don't listen to the same music. Oh, that sounds more like it. I mean, yeah, I haven't played Payday, but that seems to be it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, Payday 3. Cool. I think I have Payday 2 because of some event where it was given for free. Or something.
World premiere.
World premiere. Oh, this is where the Persona stuff was supposed to be announced, and it got leaked the other day. It's like Persona 3 remake, and then, yep, this trailer. Except it had Spanish text and stuff from their TikTok or Instagram or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, Persona 5 treatment on Persona 3, I believe? Pretty sure it wasn't like this. I think their old art style had a smaller proportioned kind of chibi thing. But, yeah. Any kind of quality of life improvement, modernization. Again, you can see the UI like P5. A whole lot of stylization that should bring in people. But yeah. Persona 5. Yep, reload. Or Persona 3 reload, but I have to add that to the collection on Steam that I haven't played. But yeah, it's this and then a Persona 5 Tactics game. Tactica or whatever. Presents. Not a world premiere, so it's something we already know about. It's in-game. Nice. This Assassin's Creed. Well, no. It's like Xbox. I don't know. Just used to Black Flag or something, but on the docks there. Obsidian.
People don't like you very much, do they?
Obsidian RPG. I mean,
Sent here to the living land.
gotta play Tyranny at some point.
An emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague.
I haven't played it's Outer Worlds yet either.
Souls.
I heard that had some issues, but
You want us to trust you.
still think it'd be a good time.
This.
not to
You scare us.
not to worship any particular company, but I believe that some of the artistic talent there was enjoyable the last time. So very much
Power you wield.
Elder Scrolls, yeah, the FPS, melee magic
You're either
sort of
here to
UI
save us,
or experience.
or destroy us.
I feel like Forge. Okay, I feel like the dramatic orchestral music narration thing. No, again, not specific to this, but it just kind of all fades. Very dramatic.
Do with it.
Yes. I mean, I know I read a lot of the in-game text in. I was doing that in Gladius, but I mean, you know. Feel like you get trailer burnout. Oh wait, oh, Forge. Okay, it was probably just descriptives. So this is actually called Avowed. It's like forge your own path, explore, do cool things. Oh geez, I'm getting those are the I think it's Twitch banner ads. I just opened up. Yep. Such is the nature of Twitch monetization. Not even have my ads set to the lowest. Is this Sea of Thieves? Again, Sea of Thieves, No Man's Sky, a lot of stuff. It's well, yep, there it is. Oh well, I mean that makes sense. Or whatever.
The most notorious
Uh,
tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall
crossover.
scoundrels.
As long as some people have fun with it, I guess. Egregious.
A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi.
Legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And
I didn't see
guess
you playing
it's
with your
not
dolls,
every
sir.
day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Enter.
Well, well. What do
Touch
we
nothing but the
have
lamp.
here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves you know.
She said the thing. They're gonna take a hit to their rating because they showed a guy dealing pot in the trailer. Cool.
World premiere.
I don't play Sea of Thieves, so I mean, you know, again, just hope it works out. Epic, epic, epic themes. Stobo, I don't think I know that. Oh, Flight Sim. Just like right up there with cars and a lot of those. I mean, cool. I think there's some mission-based stuff, but yeah, like put out a fire. I think it's cool. People want that experience, especially with their peripherals, driver sticks, joysticks, driver's wheels, etc. It's just not for me. Just like in real life, caring for your vehicle this much. I mean, as an American, I wish we had more walkable stuff, so cars would be seen as a more fun thing instead of like a necessary thing, but that's going off on a tangent. It looks cool. And Valencia, that'll be $10,000. I can't stop viewing everything thanks to our politics in this way. Yes, very pretty. Try to repair your country's crumbling infrastructure. Yep, VIPs. Worship our rich elite as their flight chauffeur. Wow, a real simulation. That is how the world works. I think those were AC-130s or whatever. So, drone strike a wedding in the Middle East. Just support the military-industrial complex. Just let them have fun, Martin. I can't let it go. Okay, yeah, gotta keep an eye out for those little disclaimers at the bottom. Oh, Dune? Yeah, there's like an ornithopter or something. Cool. I mean, that is pretty, and adapting sci-fi tech and stuff and not utilizing real-world references of existing vehicles and all that. Sadly, I don't know enough about Dune to also have more to say about that. Just that some of the RTSs or kind of 4X games recently, I haven't tried out that Dune game.
Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
So yeah, that's kind of an old trailer. I probably should try out.
Story,
make sure that
quest,
the stream is balanced with my vocals.
What you'll see today
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Xbox Series X.
Okay, I think that's pretty decent.
She can feel them slipping through her soul.
Probably should have updated the tweet as well.
She's here to find them. The ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question. But it's never so simple, is it?
I haven't played the original of this, but cool narrative. I think the graphics were being praised.
A part of you that darkens.
Yep.
And a part of
Some nasty wall barnacles.
over there. That pool.
Thought Scorn already came out.
Lost ones. They are watching us.
Yes, they're streaming the awards show. Yeah, walk through the cloaca.
You should never have come here. They can see us. What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out.
Senua's Adventure in Goatsy Cave.
What are they waiting for? Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching more than one. Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too bad. Their eyes everywhere can feel them boring into her. What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, right. The praise was for the lack of UI during gameplay, I think. So, yeah, if this would be your experience when playing, fairly seamless.
What we will find. What What if it's all for nothing?
Look hard.
What is that? There. They are waiting. There. It's them. It's you.
It's a metaphor.
What will we do to us?
I mean, I play RPGs. I don't tend to play things this narrative. Obviously, with my playstyle, a mix of mechanics and greater significance works for me. This is definitely blurring the lines like many other walking simulators and some highly story-focused games. What should be like a movie with all the cutscenes and whatnot. Some game developers who clearly want to do movies. The interactivity can add some to their stories, but kind of. That's again a whole other rant. Oof.
Who are these around you, Sanua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
Oh wow! Yeah, Ichiban! Like a dragon. Okay. Hot beach mods. Is that a bunch of blonde hair? So is this America or is this East? Oh my god! Or is this tourist? Ding ding ding! What sub-story is this? Is it the... I think this is the nudist beach. Strategic hermit crab walks with you. The dubbing was pretty decent there. Can you tell me how to get to the station? A dragon infinite wealth? Okay. I mean, cool. So, just how much do you assume based on the title? Again, it probably. I mean, they've dealt with massive amounts of money. It's what crime dramas do, but gonna be like billionaires. Oh, great. The Fallout, Vault Boy, the Fallout 76. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's been talked to death. Even the cool stylized cartoons. Is anybody falling for it who isn't already up to their eyeballs in worshipping it? Right, you either love it or hate it at this point. Well, I know this is the ad that's going to change my mind about every other business decision and gameplay decision. I mean, I don't know how much it's changed. Again, not like I keep up with change logs for every game that's ever been announced that I even distantly know. Yeah, and then show up on the beach with naked Ichiban. Then I'd actually be interested again. Your Hawaiian shirt. I think Vinny Vinesauce would have a good time knowing about Atlantic City. For gambling, what a fun place. No.
Now with Xbox Game Pass.
I mean, I feel bad for the artistic team who comes up with the animation and all this other stuff. It's just attached to a product that has everything else attached to it. But put it on your resume, it's something. Jeez, the things you do to make a living. Okay. Gonna be, yeah, Eastern mythology, spiritual stuff I don't know enough about. Probably the same thing with like Neo and stuff. I don't know if this is Neo. If I say these game franchises that wouldn't be there on Xbox, then I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know this. Like Ninja Gaiden, I don't know. Be something else entirely. It's like some spiritual kabuki? I don't know, I'm just throwing a few of the words I know. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of spiritual... Is that Buddhism? I'm not sure. Blaspheming, but yeah, religious imagery? All of the... I know the kaleidoscope sort of effects kind of work with that. Oh, well, there we... Huh. Yeah, super cool after images on glowing strikes. And it looks, I don't know, like a Okami-like? With the paint brush strokes here, but they have the smears of the arcs of movement. Okay, yeah, that's a new thing. Cool. I think a lot of these trailers don't, again, they don't tend to have a, I was overtaken with all the live reacting stuff, but developers and whatnot.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance.
Oh god, this is an actual car ad? Or is this, you know, this plus racing game? Such is the nature of racing games. Easiest ad placement. But there have been plenty of Game Awards segments where it's not a game, it's like a TV show or a movie. I mean, I guess it's been related enough, but like the Twisted Metal thing from the other day, and then the Witcher TV show. But yeah, like Twisted Metal Peacock show, it's just the most distantly related things.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths and
so, like I said earlier during the flight sims, I mean,
modern design.
Cars.
Bold steps into the future and bring that experience.
So cool.
I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
What am I just saying it again? Just like, you know, yearly releases, cool tracks. Is it more graphical fidelity? It's the most realistic. The bumps in the road, the trees, the rocks, the sunlight, the glare. It's racing. Those are certainly vehicles.
Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
I don't know. It just feels like the gaming power fantasy. It's just like, can you afford a car, a high-end car? It's right up there with the Sims and other games where it's like, what if you could own a house on a normal job, a wage or salary? Wow. Yeah, this is just gaming power fantasies. Sickest, demented, degenerate fantasies. Surviving under your capitalism. But have you seen the price of gas? I mean, some of these cars run on, like, jet fuel, so, geez. Well, the wealthy's play toys. I mean, of course, they have plenty of corporate sponsors straight up on the cars and suits. Bethesda! Okay, after the Obsidian, let's see how they stack up.
Have seen betrayal, endurance.
Is this Elder Scrolls Online stuff? I don't think that's still the most recent. Is that the most recent thing?
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
I mean, yeah. Bethesda, Elder Scrolls, that sure looks like a hub sort of thing. I don't know. I feel like it's like everything Bethesda, is it just right? It's like Fallout 76 and everything else is affecting my opinion of, well, obviously any new thing coming from Bethesda. Just it's difficult. It's part of the gamers getting older, getting more cynical and jaded.
Save Tamriel.
So yeah, Elder Scrolls Online expansion? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Kinda like that I'm making some of these guesses. I'm not totally out of touch. So is this the Overwatch 2 stuff? Obviously, Blizzard. Again, Blizzard, all the corporate controversy and stuff like that. So, I don't follow our Overwatch, I don't arena FPSs, PvP. I mean, this works for some people. Most I've done is, I mean, I still play Starcraft 2 custom games.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight.
Well, didn't they cancel any PvE thing? So like, what? So what is this? Mommy, cool. Character designs, yay. Co-op event, that's sort of PvE. I think what it was an overarching story campaign thing that's missing then. So I don't follow it enough to know like what's missing, what was promised. Story missions. Okay. I mean, there can be a story attached to it, but I don't know what's being canceled and uncanceled.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together? Fight with me.
Engaging.
I mean, it's kind of weird knowing that, wasn't Overwatch supposed to be some other MMO thing, and that's where a ton of the designs and original story was adapted from, and then it was supposed to have a story again, and then it got cut for whatever this. So yeah, this is the Persona 5 tactical. Yeah, more chibi style. So while Persona 3 went a little more realistic, this went the reverse route, which is, you know, fine.
So you're telling me you're
I love my turn-based tactics.
The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other. You should be grateful to have been made my subjects, but you're just mannerless little brats.
Oh!
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat. Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this.
I mean, obviously the music's gonna still be great. So yeah, new game, new waifus. Yep, Persona Tactica. PST. Pacific time? But yeah. Cool stuff that got leaked. I haven't even played Persona 5 yet. Still on the to-do list. More Bethesda? So this is the Starfield?
Humanity has always hunted
Yeah,
for
I think
knowledge in the unknown.
Starfield stuff.
The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
"16 times the detail." Yeah. Okay. For some, that's a warning.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all.
How can we make more money?
Out there.
The billionaires who fled the planet.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
Great corporate speak. Very on point.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this.
Mortal Kombat logo?
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
Garfield. So I mean, again, very pretty. There's sort of gameplay there. Obviously, it doesn't show you all the in-betweens. The exploring, the pacing in between points of interest.
World premiere.
Just get hyped, or are you just setting yourself up for disappointment later? Show the green stamina circle, and then have them take the glider out. There's been like 3 other games in the past few award shows that have had the Breath of the Wild glider. The creature disturbs me because I think that looks like the head of a tapeworm. Obviously, don't think it is that, but... What? It's the rock climbing, bouldering community. Saw the casually explained video on that. Just the entire hobbyist groups. Love that. An adorable mascot. It's like a giant water bear. Don't nod. Okay. Yep. But how will they know where to climb without yellow tape or paint or something? I mean, pretty. I'm gonna be saying that a lot. That's... Of course. Is that a dedicated button, or is that an idle animation? Interact with cute buddy. Gisant? Is the problem with, custom fonts.
World premiere.
Oh, the water graphics, man. A creepy oil rig exploration game. Yeah. I was gonna say any kind of supernatural monster element. That reminds me of the game, I think Monstrum or something, where you were, going around like an abandoned cargo ship or whatever. So, yeah, the kind of rundown sea aesthetic was kind of, I mean, it reminded me of that. But, I mean, no idea. You don't know what the monster is and gotta keep that secret. Could be interesting, but I'm not into those types of games. Whew. Interesting. Would this be cell shaded? Called cell shading? I don't know enough about these art styles. But, yeah, cool style. Don't need to fuse a minecart or anything to your shield to help grind the rails better. Gosh, a lot of Tears of the Kingdoms. I've been watching. Dungeons of Hinterberg. Nice. Yeah, kind of an emphasis on sort of ski slope.
Hi.
Is he? He's
I'm
back.
Very excited.
Breathtaking.
Returning is Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man.
Is there some weird effect they got on his voice?
Dogtown, an unexplored part of
Or is that just the gravel of his
and rescue
voice?
The president of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt.
Yeah, hopefully my headphones are busted. I feel like I've heard everybody else's voice.
Telling cinematic stories in video games, and I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
Darn your charisma. That's still not going to just make me simp for the corporation.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch? I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there. Time to evac. Her safety is the top priority.
I mean, I have nothing invested in this. I don't know how much of 2077 issues they've addressed. I only watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
Situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in your head. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
You have to be very careful bringing up illusion of choice with these RPGs. Don't want to get too self-referential. I mean, obviously, somebody's going to make a game review with that reference. Is this a truck sim? Or, oh. Yeah, roads forever. Just another lane, bro. Just another lane. Oh, okay. Is this a city builder then? Some of these have been like logistics sims and specific transport. I don't know if this would be city skylines or something. Yep. Oh yeah, you just gotta have to develop it that way. I don't know how many restrictions on like city types. I know a bunch of those were DLC, so that's why I don't know enough about change logs or what they might keep or scrap. But that looks like city skylines. Can't wait for the new batch of ambiguous amphibian videos or whatever. Just some new wacky challenge or cities. Yeah, different kinds of cities or something. Yep, city skylines too. Cool. Never played it. Just played SimCity 3000, and then obviously Against the Storm, Frostpunk. Couple of those. Just different ways to take care of people, but I don't have might be forgetting some city games. A different Atlas game? The world we live in today. This is a different Shin Megami Tensei game? Or something else entirely? Joji Meguro. Fantastic music. Clearly. Atlas and Persona, what? Radical skateboarding and drama in the world. The cool UI, I mean, that's par for the course. I mean, that looks like they're summoning personas. It's called Metaphor. Nice. Metaphor re fantasio. Rifantasio. I don't know. Looks cool. I should probably be taking note of some of the more interesting entries here. I just feel like I have enough of a backlog, and again, I certainly don't make a living off this. Banner Saga. All right, I only finished the first one.
Have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil.
Huh, cool. It's gonna be like a home base, yeah, builder, expand upwards, and then send out expeditions.
Back to our people.
Co-op adventure, huh? Oh, see, is it gonna be close up? I wonder. It's like, what? This would be... From the perspective, it almost looks like some of those old D&D arcade games. D&D Mists over something.
Together, you can save humanity.
What is it called? Shadow over Mystara, I think. I've never played it, just... Cool. Again, the only thing the most favorite thing I can recall is playing the Banner Saga, taking every single opportunity for loot, and rolling no loot, to the point where I think after I finished, they patched the game to increase the loot chance, and it made me feel like they actually botched. So, I mean, that felt cool. In Exile. Name rings a bell, I can't recall all the games from all the companies. But I mean, steampunk. Steampunk, any Bioshock-ish influence? Are we Happy Few or something? I'm walking on the red carpet through the city, through his personal robot. That's great.
One rebellious little gear.
Okay, cog in the machine.
If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
How do you fight with timey-wimey bullshit? Okay.
Oh no. What did I do?
You've caused a time paradox!
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clockwork. Very nice. Coming in due time. Very cute. Interesting to know what kind of design and limitations they're gonna have to put on the time travel.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas.
Persona listed under the umbrella.
To congratulate the Studio
There were like 3 of them?
on Metaphor Refantasio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on 2 fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find
To scalp
globally.
them.
Second, we know you've wanted
Just
more
buy in bigger
storage
bulk.
with Xbox Series S.
Free
And
market.
I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
And again, corporate talk. We love our fans. Just how much of that is legitimate? Just they're all just trying to survive under and exploit and grow. Right, with the like coming this holiday season, it's just like, yeah, it's all about the material consumerism goods. We're releasing games in time for gift giving. You know, it's all about love. Gosh. So yeah, I mean, there were a lot of interesting games there. I feel like a lot of the RPGs first-person stuff, I'm saving myself for Stalker.
Prepare for the most comprehensive
I don't play
deep
enough
dive we've ever done for the
to get through my
biggest game we've ever built.
library.
So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
All of my FPS show your hands in front of your face perspective is gonna go to Stalker. And yeah, I don't know, I'll probably be burnt out or busy with other real life stuff. So yeah, Starfield stuff. So specifically Starfield, and then is this where they start showing another game or another showcase for different companies somewhere else? I don't know. Because if I'm not super invested in Starfield, yeah, should I? Is there something else? Just, again, are these promises? I don't even, like, is any of this worth your time?
Everyone,
Thank you so much for joining us today, and
To
welcome
believe
to
this guy,
Bethesda Game
Todd
Studios.
Howard.
You know, we've been
Alright,
so
I was
lucky
going
over the
between-
decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you.
I was going to my
From
following
the Elder
page,
Scrolls
just
to
tap
the
back to see
Fallout,
fucking Todd
we love
Howard,
creating these worlds and playing in them
the
just
poster
as much as
boy,
you do.
one
And
of
throughout all that time,
modern
we'd
poster
often
boy, I
talk
think.
about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've
You can
come a
do
long way
anything.
since then, with
Just
the
like
games
every
we've
other
built,
game
our
they've promised.
technology, and all of us here in the studio, we've done so much together, but well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
Actually, they've already done a space game every time a giant hit you in Skyrim and sent you up into orbit, right?
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step
Great.
into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities.
The feeling, but it will not
This
actually be
time,
that.
It's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now.
But it will be your choice to design those worlds. Unless it's all procedural or whatever.
Feet to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds.
I mean, I don't mean to undercut every line, but
Actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
these are literally the lines that people are going to quote in the videos breakdown,
Galaxy around you.
like the fall of 76 later, several years from now.
Real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of
They're-
star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
You're going to take all these quotes and then immediately show how it's fake or
We also
contradicted.
have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
My brain auto-filled in Tears of the Kingdom battle music. Again, that's just for me watching Twitch streams, YouTube VODs of some of those without playing it myself. Just any open world game, you are competing with very good company.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the
Space
hub for
pipe
everything
wrench.
you're doing, from your skills to
If it
your
ain't broke,
ship,
don't
your
fix it.
missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
It's not just Japanese
When you're
games
done
now.
exploring, you can walk back
Obsess
or
over that
fast travel
detail.
to your ship.
The food
We
model.
have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
Oh god, it's gonna be the Wadsworth? Codsworth? No, Codsworth. It's Codsworth all over again. Hello, fuckface.
Majesty of space exploration.
That's Captain
Evoke the
Fuckface.
romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to your spacesuits to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to your spacesuits to the people and creatures that live in these worlds.
exploring.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch. A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi.
People are gonna...
where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
People are gonna liken that to the Aliens franchise. Old yet new.
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the
Focus on the
systems
word
in this part
barren
of the
there.
galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Yeah, but when do we fight Elon Musk in space?
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
See, and now all the space smuggling. Yeah, I'm remembering Star Sector. Played some of that.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your
A lot of mods.
eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a colony war memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you.
Make us whole, Isaac.
Artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
Oh god, oh man.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems.
Clearly the good guy.
Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
Poor
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate. Sam Coe, the former space
Is this the
cowboy,
group from
and
Atlantis, the Lost Empire?
Hate about these pirates. Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation
Milo
is just
Thatch.
the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
Hammerhead dinosaur. I mean, those are some interesting designs. Casual Zerg, and
United
moving on.
Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space.
That guy must get a lot of comments about him looking like, kind of like Bill Burr.
Discipline and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Cydonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies. Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition
OSHA,
of star
Space
systems.
OSHA.
This is Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
Alright. So they get to mix in the Western aesthetic. Frontier.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the Settled Systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Yeah, they got
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our
they got all the places to mix aesthetics.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The muskrats.
Serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made.
And the Bezosites.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Gotta love parts of
Throughout
humanity's
the
future.
galaxy, there are so
Has to be
many
this way.
things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy.
You are finally
You're
awake.
out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character
Fallout
creation
New
journey
Vegas.
as though you're cycling through employee
Hand him the
records.
mirror.
You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Two bears high-fiving.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we've ever had. We
And
have
of
to
course,
play it as close as
every
possible
Let's
to make
Player is going to immediately make a freak,
various facial morphs
stretch
that
those
combine
sliders
together,
to either
the
extreme.
aesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
Gremlins, Agents of Chaos,
Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory.
all
and start
random
showing
Let's
3 basic
Players.
skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera! Is it really?
Oh my god! It's the same guy!
and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you.
That has to be the same guy, the voice actor too. They modeled it.
Every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Great. I mean, yeah, like an RPG with some skill checks. Encouraging multiple playthroughs, diverse builds.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
Oh no.
Challenges become increasingly difficult.
I'm gonna come back to chests that you couldn't lockpick.
With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat. That one's a lot of fun.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We study data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings.
All the clips of the wildlife
dogfighting in space,
are.
exploring their own
Remember
ships.
those when they set up another Jurassic Park sting? Welcome to Jurassic Park. And then they play the recorder version. Oh no, it's a harmonica, I think.
It's about rewarding your curiosity. Because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do.
And how many of them look like penises?
Find something you like, customize and upgrade that ship, and hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here, and you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything, from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Again, those are no Tears of the Kingdom Korok torturing devices, but they'll do.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still want to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated
Standard
the
NASA gun.
This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
Yep, once you break air resistance of the planet's atmosphere, your ship can look like anything in space.
We're putting you in the cockpit
of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the grav drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Yep. Until you get EMP'd at the sun or something.
You're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there. Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
And that's your way through it, right? Not pausing, but you know.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship. Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport. But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard.
Great. A ship dealership.
One worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all these sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero. I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness
So
of
she
space.
makes animal pirate ships then.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then, realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Do a barrel roll! Oh, Star Fox.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game.
Pre-order
It's part of your
bonuses.
HUD, where it's the compass
Collector's
and then
edition.
environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Eastvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care in designing this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey,
As long as it's not made of canvas.
very useful outfit. It even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. Ready to start on your signal.
Oh god, hate marketing. Business.
Still ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course.
Buy, consume.
In every one of our games, we always put
That
so
shot
much care into all those little
is almost like the
details that
power
bring
armor shot
life
from a
into our
Fallout
worlds.
trailer.
But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios
Ugh,
world.
with a
It's
spacesuit.
Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level.
So that you will give us your
Freedom to
money.
experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Okay, so there's some of that randomness. Again, promises versus reality. We'll see. I'll read about it. So this is the main show today, right? Huh. Yeah, it seems like everybody's still on this one from the thumbnails.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each
Whoa,
planet,
legendary.
whether you want to explore and see what you can find.
Do Diablo 4 move over?
And be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
Everything evolves into
Have the
crap.
skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield
How much
was to make
detail?
the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make
Before
it
they
feel
go into
more
Red Dead
cinematic.
Redemption territory. Yeah, but what's the shrinkage of the alien horse balls? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is the same thing with, you know, the newer Yakuza games,
After
Tears of
some
the Kingdom.
exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts
Infinite
can be built
content.
almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses, and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera.
Another
to
settlement
help
needs your
scan
help.
out
Let me
larger
mark it
parts
on
of
your map.
outpost and placing those larger halves, so that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Build your own gonk droids. I haven't played Subnautica, but I mean, you know, little bases and stuff.
Add crafting and
Cool.
research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes.
Like a food research. Can we put this in our mouth without dying?
Different ammunition like explosive rounds.
Okay, Kona. Gun attachments.
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Well, at least they didn't go Red Dead Redemption on that. Imagine, you know, all the
Gear is just
spacesuits.
one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment.
The first shot that breaches your suit means you just die.
Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around.
For exposure to space depressurization and oxygen or whatever.
Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
Not fly, jump good.
Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like
Welcome to
pistols and
Earth.
submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
Again, hard to tell. Like, are these level appropriate enemies, judging by the number? Right, like in the end game, some of these things could feel more or less bullet spongy. I know, like the Division. It's the one that got a lot of criticism for that. Maybe that's RPG design. Does it scale with you? Or is it, you know, a Stalker-like where now everybody is mostly some level of fragile throughout the game. You still take a lot of damage. Now is that sci-fi or psionics?
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful.
Indistinguishable
that you've
technology
taken the time
from magic.
and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
Yep, they've done this several times
I love the way
throughout this.
that our final combination of all the new tech has
We're more personal,
to create some of the
guys.
most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the
If you don't buy it,
creatures,
you're going to be hurting
exploration,
these
every
people's
biome is
feelings.
different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets, the day-night cycle.
Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
Best of, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher,
brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right then.
The simulating a cordyceps alien
What I enjoy most
plant.
about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much
So they cut away from that
bigger
one guy saying my favorite part, and they didn't go back to him. How dare they? Yeah, like,
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
alright, employees, we're gonna go around. Give us a little voice snippet of what you like from the game, or else you're fucking fired. Sorry, pay cut. Inflation, we just had to do it, I'm sorry. Nothing we can do. Record profits. I can't help myself. Yep, cool. Pre-orders, yes, yes, yes. Of course. Oh, boy. Okay, sizzle reel of everything. Yeah, I feel like out of all this, what, like the Persona stuff, obviously I'm interested in the world, the story. I haven't played enough of them. I haven't streamed any, but but I do like those. But I don't know if anything really grabbed me like the other, some of the other award shows. Anything I might have tweeted about or marked. So yeah, there's Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name, and then that's following Kiryu. And then you have this one, Like a Dragon, I think, what was it, Infinite Wealth? Which is continuing with Ichiban's story. So I mean, I guess that one is another one I'm interested in. Although really, that's the thing about the Yakuza games. It's this weird thing where I might... I'm learning about myself. Like, I think I might like watching them more than playing them, even though I want to support them too. The writing is funny, and it's, you know, the absurdity mixed in with the serious. Although, I think a lot of people would agree that Yakuza 0 is kind of a peak of that, and then the rest of them, as you explore their previous games and some of the newer ones, I don't know if they quite capture that. You know, the wide-eyed new experience. But, I mean, still, it's cool. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, and this is just me trying to remember everything that was from, what, yeah, that was like 2 hours. So, I mean, kinda can't perfectly recite everything. But... yeah, is that the event? Or is there more? Gosh. How many different shows? I hate having to keep up with these. So you won't be continued on this channel, so then... Doo-doo. Yeah, like, would it be on... somebody's saying there were other things going on today? Let's see, Twitch events? Not like this! I mean, yeah, is it actually done? Special event streams. See, like, where would you... how would you know this stuff? Just... last thing on the Twitch blog is April 12th, 2023. How would you know where to go next? Is there... I think Twitch Twitter isn't doing anything. So... is it all under just Summer Games? Yeah, is that it? Starfield. I guess it's been... is it just 2 hours per day? Yep. Stuff about Starfield. Yeah, is that? Okay. Oh god, and that's Twitter, like, time zones? 3 p.m. Eastern. So, was that... yeah, that was... oh god, live math and also time zones. Let me see. Tools. Is it? No. I thought I had a link showing me the time zones. guess their main site? Would that show more? Schedule. Sure. Darn it. So yeah, June 11th? Okay, yeah, Xbox Games Showcase followed by Starfield Direct. Ah, okay, and then June 11th, 4 p.m. Eastern. PC Gaming Show, that seems right up my alley. 4 p.m. Eastern. And 1 p.m. Pacific. Oh, gosh. So, yeah, I guess... Okay. Well, I guess that'd do it until I set an alarm for myself. Time zones. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Well, I guess I don't need to do it via browser. I'll just set alarm. Or... Ugh. It's like, you know, so my time zone is... Right, it's like, I'm on some weird place. It's like, yeah, it's CDT. But I'm in Alabama. You would think kind of Eastern U.S., but no, Central. So it is, yeah, that is the proper time. Almost 2 p.m. So, time zone converter. Don't want to miss something. Well, suppose probably get the game started up, and then, yeah, until oh, see, that's the thing. I have to do this calculation, so I know how long I've got. So yeah. What? This is time zone. Fucking, I hate daylight savings or whatever. This time zone website has the time as 1 p.m. Like, that's not true. I should just set the alarm based on a length of time to them. 4 p.m. Eastern. Okay, yeah, it shows an hour. Yeah, they'll be an hour ahead. So, which means in an hour. Dang it. Yeah. 4 p.m. Eastern EDT. Criminy. So, yep, just an alarm set for an hour. Or I guess now like 55 minutes or something. Well, that's kind of obnoxious then. You can't really get too in-depth with a game or whatever. In that short amount of time. But that will be the end of Summer Game Fest for the day, so I'll be... the pressure will be off to catch something. Cool. I mean, some people are probably doing post-show reviews or something. Okay. Well, take that off, and... Oh, right. Gladius does a launcher.
Take you
Ah, man. Well, the problem with these music breaks is I think when I tried to upload on YouTube, even though I think I saw that pretty much everything on this playlist, the musicians were okay with using them for streams and whatnot. But I still think YouTube claims the video. So it's a weird thing where I probably shouldn't be running these in between. Darn it. Gosh. It's like, yeah, just for an hour. I think I could... Yeah, we could make some progress. It's just, well, no. You're just gonna get interrupted just as you're getting into the swing of things. Okay. Yeah, just 50 minutes. Something quick. Jeez, have to plan for a little popcorn sort of experience here. Just an hour of... I mean, I can talk for an hour. It obviously works better when you've reached critical mass in a community that can actually prolong conversation and stuff like that versus, you know, I have to come up with it myself. Mostly, we're not there yet. I can't really force people to be interactive, and I mean, when there's no community, not enough community, they can't bounce ideas and conversation topics off each other, so it's not, yeah, it's just a matter of reaching that critical mass. Very unfortunate. Let me see. What would I be? Ugh. What would I be doing here? I mean, I think anything I want to do. That's the nature of kinds of games I play. Strategy, it's not as bite-sized. So yeah, in an hour you can't really do much without just cutting things off. But I've been playing, I play a lot of Project Zomboid off stream and been having fun with that. Tons of mods. I think some of the updates are nice. Are very promising. But yeah, everything takes a lot of time. There's that. I've kind of done. I've been playing some custom games. Starcraft 2. Oh. So yeah, the music in the background is Gladius completing launch. Takes a couple solid minutes of loading there. But yeah, in the StarCraft 2 custom games, I've been having some fun with KeyStone. I like to make little quick decks there. Maybe I could try that out really quick before really getting into Gladius. Could try that. But I mean, yeah, playing StarCraft 2 custom maps is right up there with, like, you know, Blizzard controversy and all that. It's like, it's a shame. I still like some of the games and the fond memories of StarCraft and Warcraft and the custom games. But yeah, is that an endorsement of what they've done? It's like, well, I did get StarCraft 2 for free when they had it so I didn't support them monetarily, if that's voting with your wallet, but still. So yeah, I guess... PC gamer... I guess that'd be, yeah, Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest schedule. Same page. Yeah, is it just PC Gaming Show? I wonder if we're gonna have Day 9, some of the familiar faces. Another 2 hours, huh? Well. Okay. PC Gaming Show at 4 p.m. EDT. I suppose... Yep. Seeing Zeke, some other guys, yeah, just do something quick, small, while waiting. Okay. That should properly update. Turn off the co-streaming tag. Alright, right. There you go. That looks about right. Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah. Okay. So, got the window captured. Don't recall that being so small, but I guess I did have it set that way. All right. So yeah, Starcraft 2 KeyStone custom game. I guess this is just a real quick arcade stream before the show and Gladius, but this kind of fulfills a fantasy of, what if a Blizzard property that you like, but cool card game, except I don't like Hearthstone, right? And I don't think Starcraft is at anything official. So, yeah, like, if you're not a fan of Hearthstone, you want a tactile board and stuff like that, but there are still card game elements, then this popped out to me when I was browsing the arcade after getting StarCraft 2 and when it became free. And yeah, it's pretty enjoyable. Making different decks based on the 3 factions: Terran, Protoss, Zerg. I feel like they captured the factions' specialties pretty decently. They have different themes for story, I think. I haven't played through all of StarCraft 2's expansion, so of course I don't have it memorized. Like, oh yeah, this story element, so this card representing a character or something should play like this. But, you know, whatever lore there is behind it, I think there's a lot of different card sets within this game that allow for some unique playstyles. So, pretty cool. Probably just gonna do a rough run through and showcasing of it. But yeah, the AI seems pretty competent, and if anything, I would complain about it the same way I do a lot of card games, even the ones I like. That there are times where you get RNG screwed. You try to mulligan, you don't draw the things in the right order, you don't draw what you need when you need it. You have counters to things, but they're just not there. And it can be a little infuriating. But it is cool to watch the game play out, because right, like, this is probably the closest I'd get to enjoying something like an auto battler, where I'm just placing something and then you still let it, you don't have direct control, you just let it do its thing. You are a slave to the AI, for better and for worse, and sometimes you'll place things that you know should work and they engage in the dumbest way possible. But I suppose that works to your advantage on occasion, so it's just an unfortunate side effect of having a board. So when the ups and downs, when you play something and there's no other consideration, it just happens, then that's done. But that can get a little boring when it's so easily calculated, and there's no random element. So, I mean, yeah, there's that level of uncertainty that makes it so that you have a chance at a comeback or something, even when something is countering you. Right? Anything that you do and you dish out, you should be able to take it if your opponent is working with the same tools and opportunities. So, yeah, let me showcase it here. There's some differences between, like, Eternal decks and Standard, which I guess was the mod maker's attempt to rebalance the game. But yeah, there's some really cool stuff. I probably should have gone for the crazy deck. Standard. There's some that I'm gonna keep Eternal because their Eternal version is just too fun. But okay. Yeah, I'll probably just try Standard Terran, send out a bunch of units stuff. Alright. That seems like a pretty decent start. Unit production into buffs and support. So yeah, this game has got, the mineral Vespene resources, and you're placing unit structures, you got actions, and yeah, you're trying to maintain a level of board control, and instead of something like, well, I mean, your main objective is destroy the enemy KeyStone. Again, story, Xel'Naga stuff I haven't kept up with.
Sucks to be you.
But in any case, yeah, instead of like, oh, it's your hero and you've got a certain level of health, and now you have a shielded KeyStone, and it can take some hits. So there's sometimes a strategy to... Come on, why is it whenever I use these, they back off, and then whenever they're used against me, my units just stand there and get blasted? But yeah, so there's some strategy to, you know, rushing things versus slowly building up towards late game, tanking hits with your keystone if you're able to and the AI allows it, versus yeah, and which allows you to build up stronger forces. Seriously, they just stand there and die. Yeah, sending him in alone isn't so great, so this is really obnoxious, having your ground units completely helpless, but it only works out when enough anti-air is supporting. So... yeah, 2 immortals. Well, my Marines should counter that. Yeah, all these little small arms fire. Obviously, the stats are different than in the proper games, but a lot of them still transfer. Like, some units are better against light, some are better against heavy armored units, etc. And yeah, all these immortals are not going to hold up well if all the light hits. Right? Or it's like their something about... and I think their shields still take the damage. They just can't take the volume of shields. Ow. Yeah, do I just... Okay, nobody's... haven't dropped back there. Sure. Drop down. Yeah, it looks like I've rushed this pretty handily. And all the Marines and armor penetration from this building carried. All those little shots breaking through another 2 armor. So, yep, and that's just one example of like a quick little game in Keystone. Obviously, once there's multiplayer, so against a competent opponent, you could have much more back and forth. Yeah, back and forth, tug of war, comebacks. You have these board clearing actions, essentially just spells or whatever in a lot of other card games. But yeah, so in a lot of card games, you notice when I'm sending units, they would kind of hang back in sort of like an end zone. And yeah, that's just this game's equivalent of summoning sickness, whatever. That a lot of units have to take a turn to become active and move out on the field. So there's a strategy towards timing your unit deployment so that they all approach at the same time and overwhelm the enemy who might be sending them in a constant stream. But that just means that while the pressure is constant, that they're not all attacking simultaneously, which means you run the risk of each of your units getting picked off because the other units aren't even active yet. Versus, yeah, sending them all as a giant wave. But the problem with sending them as a giant wave means that you're more vulnerable to an action, some sort of AoE effect, that takes them all out. So then you, start trading card value or whatever. Like, oh yeah, I have a giant wave of Marines coming, but a single enemy Psystorm almost kills them. Then you have to adapt to that. Have to give them like a health recovery item or something. So yeah, and then of course you have the fun part. I think the more fun parts of the game where it's multiplayer, but team-based. So instead of a lot of card games being balanced around one-on-one, you play a card, they play a card. You've got a team all still defending the Keystone, and each of them are sending their own units, buildings, actions, and stuff like that. And there are fun little cooperative aspects to it, where there are things that affect your entire team, or if, for better or for worse, your teammate might have dead draws, you might have dead draws, but at least one of you has higher odds of playing something every single turn so that you're not completely undefended. But obviously, your opponent can do that too, so it sucks when you and your teammates have nothing, and the enemy has just keep sending and sending, and there's no way that you could defeat everything crowded around your Keystone and you're dead. But, still interesting. Ooh, that's my most expensive card in the deck. But hopefully I can afford to get that. Yeah, so here's an example where they've got a nice early game unit. They've already got a presence there. And then these guys are undergoing summoning sickness. Firebat, Marauder, Medics. Those are all anti-ground. So that's not actually helpful. So yeah, at least these infested units should take a while to get here. And then I have to send in the Ghost. My ally sending in a bunch of Marines, so that's good. I can probably send in the Medics so that I try not to take losses. So yeah, the scouts are going to be shooting up those Marines. So yep, so there's an example of cooperation. They had my ally sent in more anti-air than the Ghost I had available. Oh fuck! Fucking Dark Templar. Alright, well, now I gotta send in a detector. That is one thing... ugh. Okay. Just do a scanner sweep, I think. Yeah. Is that Zeratul? Yep. Jeez. Killed a medic, I think. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Yeah. So the hope is that I can send in... units with this Imperial Witness, so I can detect and kill that spawner. I think I should be able to do that next turn. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a boss unit, so very unfortunate. Oh boy, we're getting overrun with units right now. Okay. So you want to send this with units to give them indoctrination on kill they create Marines, but I need units here. Stop this massive wave. Gosh, all these snipes are using up the Ghost's energy. Yep. Oh god, my hero Marauders are dying out here. Jeez. Okay. Trying to get that detection. Alright, as a bunch of hero infantry units. Stay strong. God, kill that hero unit, please. And it's all anti-air spires, so... Okay. How about... an infantry buff? Oh, yep, Ghost dying to the detector tower there. Oh god, that's anti-structure Tempest, so... yeah, please kill that. Okay. So next turn I should be able to play this thanks to the mineral chunk. You have a bunch of hero Marines. Start blasting! No healing. They are taking losses. Alright, there's my big card. Just a bunch of infrastructure. For producing more infantry. Little defensive line. Oh gosh. Giant dreadnought. Okay. Yeah. How about that? Okay, got a slight board clearing action, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, the delay on the Seeker missile is a little difficult.
Inbound.
Okay.
Take him down. Take him down.
Nah.
Inbound.
That I'm in. So right, there's the summoning sickness stuff, but there are cards marked with rush or modifiers that create rush cards that they take action that turn. So that's nice. Alright, so I think I just killed that spawner.
Take him down.
Oof. Or go snipe all these large biological units. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I have a... Might not have an SCV for a while, so it's nice to have defensive SCVs repairing your vehicles. But looks like we overcame this. So yep, there's cooperation. And this, yeah, my ally... I didn't... I was too busy making the decisions really quickly, but could have commentated on the allies' build there. There's some synergy with deploying that giant hero Thor that buffs your team's ground units. Or buffs your ground units, I'm sure. I forget if it's your team. There are only a few cards that buff your entire team. And those obviously have more value in larger fights. But a lot of buffs are specific to you. Alright. So yeah, so that's an example of a standard deck. You can go up to 3v3, and obviously that gets crazier with more people playing things every single turn. A single action, wiping out armies. Obviously with 3 players on each team, that means you tend to have denser armies, so I think the value of AoE goes up. So yeah, let me try one with any deck. 26 minutes until the next award show. So probably can show off another 3 or 4 matches. Obviously you can have matches where you hit a stalemate and you go through your entire deck. Yeah, the game has consideration for those. After you run out of cards in your deck, instead of an instant loss, it starts dealing damage to your keystone per player that's out of cards. So I think it's like minus 100, minus something amount of shields and just damage dealt that turn. So obviously having 3 players with empty decks means you'd be taking maximum damage per turn. But that does mean that you can keep going when you have no more cards to play, and at that point anything that you've placed on the field continues to work. So any structures that are producing units, any units that are running back and forth between the areas and heal, repair, and then hit and run, those can keep trying to kill the enemy keystone first. So there are some slight ways that each faction can play around that. With the Terrans, you can repair your buildings. Oh right, it's not just your keystone. Every building on the field takes damage. So yeah, if you have production buildings, they start taking damage. So the Terrans can try to repair that away. The Zerg obviously have regenerating structures. They still take more damage, but you might be able to heal it up with Queens, I think. And then the Protoss have their shields that, of course, regenerate. But still, there tends to be a death by attrition at that point. And then, of course, in the outside of the standard versions, the Zerg have probably the strongest anti-attrition with an upgrade that turns the keystone into an overmind. So it essentially becomes this giant biological structure that has a huge health pool and obviously it's regenerating like a Zerg structure. So that has its potential. the potential to keep a game going far beyond what you think. And yeah, lots of, I think it's extra buffs, creating free spawn cards. So this is a rough one where I happen to get very few little units. So these rushing guys are going to have free reign, although these guys are only anti-structure. It just means I'm going to have a tough time actually placing anything. Maybe should do the aberration there. The big armored guy, though, so the Marauder will counter that. Oh, okay. There's something. Problem, of course, I can't make that as long as these Reapers are around. They'll just instantly kill it. Okay. No structures. There's very little I can do. Yeah, I think I just gotta send it. Yep. Okay, that was the disposable structure. Ugh, yep, hands full. Okay, well, at least I can start actually placing things. So yeah, usually you want to keep these aberrations till the end game when they've buffed up from all of your dead infested units. So sending it out early game, they almost got nothing. Very unfortunate. Alright. Yep. I've currently got a 75% chance of reviving any dead infested unit as civilians. So, yep, you can see here it's just creating an endless stream. Obviously you want to keep that buff going. Okay. So, Infestation Pit is 99% chance. Each one of these buildings, I imagine it rolls separately. It's like every time something dies, either 99% chance it happens, and then if that somehow fails, like a 70%, 75%. Alright. Ooh! Finally a structure. Okay. I'm just gonna send everything. So yep, we're getting obliterated by a wall of Marines. Luckily I took out their buff, but so yeah, they're currently killing part of the endless stream. I need anti-air. Or no, wait, no. Right, I need aircraft. This is anti-ground. Yep, I don't like them hitting my building. Yeah, these poor aggressive guys don't know how to back up. They're not tactical. Okay. Yep, more barracks. I need more infested Marines for anti-air. Oh my gosh, it's all air units. So yeah, cloaked. We have no detection. Ugh, sucks. Sucks to lose those units. Ooh, okay, Spore Crawler. Can make some headway on my defenses here. The AI is smart enough to attack things that can actually fight it sometimes. Okay, never mind. Okay, good. Got him to back away. There we go. Yep. He's trying to send his ground units out now. Still holding on to that aberration. Ah! Hate it when they live on just a tiny bit of health. Yeah, waste your Yamato cannon on the renewable vehicles. Okay, so he's two-thirds of the way to his maximum HP up. About 2,000 out of 3,000 bonus health. But yeah, this infested deck, properly made, is infuriating to fight against. You got these units that just don't die unless you're able to pinpoint take out the key structures here that allow for the infested to just keep coming back. Just look at these. Every time a wave of them die, pop out right behind my keystone. Okay, but luckily I've got my infester. Should hopefully be casting whatever, the sticky, some sort of sticky spell that allows me to detect. Oh wait, is also casting a light shroud. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, it's at max health. So, gonna make my big defensive structures that can then follow all of the infested units. Oh, nice! Yeah, all of the banshees that make it past the science vessels are attacking the keystone when they're out of range of this detection. Okay. I could send that in. I'm gonna maybe regret it. The odds of them taking out the infestation pit this turn. You just don't want a turn where all your units die when your guaranteed revival is down. Ah, nice detection. Got the banshees that were over here. Get them off the keystone. Oh no, my bunkers are getting sniped. Okay, yep, all these Marines just shooting their little bio rockets. Blast him out of the sky. Yep, look at it. I like that the unit model changes when it's at full buff. Well, I mean, it changes, yeah, relative to the amount of health it's got. So yeah, the first one I sent was, you know, roughly the same size as these, and now it's a towering behemoth. So at this point, it's pretty safe to say it's over. I'll just build that other infestation pit. Just in case they fail the 99% chance. Oh no, Yamato cannon! Look how much damage he took! Dropped him below 3,000. Yep, that's an infestation deck. Non-standard. Okay. So yep, that one's pretty crazy. And so I mean that deck is weak to AoE but as long as everything's coming back, you kind of don't care until the enemy forces have clumped around your keystone. Then you start hitting the problems with your units trying to get to a ranged blob and having to path around your buildings in the keystone. So there are parts of it where you want to spread creep or something so that your infested units get to the front line faster and they don't just die in a stream. You want them to reach the enemy units and actually take some of them out. But yeah, weak to AoE, weak to if your structures have been surgically removed, and as you increase to multiplayer, multiple players on each team, then there are still going to be plenty of AoE. The ups and downs, of course, more units that could target your structures, more players with structure destroying spells that take out your revival. On the upside, though, your ally means that there is a slight chance that your ally structures take the hit for you, which allows you to build up almost infinitely, because your opponents are now trying to take out... their hits are now being diluted, taking out multiple other things that might not be as functional as your revival structures. So those are pretty great. Like, I'm just allowed to contribute infinite little zombie units to a fight and tank for my ally It seems like the AI doesn't have as well put together of a deck. Ah, shoot! I forgot to select any deck. Okay. Well, I'll just go with a standard infestation. So it's a little more balanced. And they took out the big infinite, almost infinite 99% revival. The best you can get in standard is 75%, which is still a pretty good chance of units coming back as a, air quotes, free little unit. But obviously not as good as it could have been. I think I want to send them out as soon as possible here. See about getting my forces built up. A little unfortunate to get my most expensive card right away, but oh well, it happens. Okay, should be able to overwhelm the sentry, assuming nothing else pops up. It looks like my ally is sending in units too. Is that? I think that was a rush? Something? I wasn't looking, but yeah, obviously there's some strategy to seeing, like, if my opponents had anything, I could see them playing it there. And then if I was able to coordinate with my ally, like, oh, we're gonna send something next turn, that'd be the best way to do it. Oh, Psystorm's coming from those High Templar. So yeah, their AI is, they're gonna, if they die, then they just play it anyways, but otherwise, they're smart enough to wait for you to, for enough units for a spell cast to be worth it before they actually do it. So, are these just... Okay, those are standard Marines. Do I want to mess with that? I don't think so. Fortunately, they're gonna die. The Hydralisks are gonna die. But I've got a 75% chance of coming back. Yep. Hey, guys! My other most expensive card. Yeesh. Ooh. Okay, that's obnoxious. Stasis. Every time something valuable comes in. Yep. Can't do anything until it's played. Or until it comes out and we can kill this unit where the stasis is originating. Well, kind of want to send these guys to the front. Okay. Ah, right, it's delayed, so he's waiting another turn past that. Yep, they're sending in a huge wave next turn. That's not enough units to make this worth it. To, yeah, buff my guys for +2 armor. I can't play anything. Yep, Psystorms, Colossus. Yeah, all that AoE is just gonna slaughter the infested units I've got. Yep, and my queens are dead to... Ugh. Queens are dead to the missile turrets. They're smart enough to be tactical and run, but too weak to survive. Ugh. Alright. Just about enough. My big guy... Oh, stasis on my buildings. Okay, yep, sentries. I can't do a strike on those easily. Aw, man, those poor Ultralisks. Alright, so I'm gonna try this, and hopefully he doesn't get hero sniped. They love to do that. Oh yeah, stasising my giant worm turret as well. Great. Temptation to just go with another Leviathan. Just multiple massive units going at the same time. Yeah. I'll send in the Banelings to rush. Oh my god! these structural stasises over and over and over. They're going to kill they're destroying my infested respawns. Fully ascended Reaver. Cool. Alright. Yeah, against these Reavers, probably want... Want my air units out there. Wow. Yep, that's a nasty action. Okay, 283 units. Could hopefully help. I think now is when I go for the Banelings to, hopefully break through to hit their sentries now that the Reavers are dead. Wow, these stasis are so obnoxious. Look at how so many things are inactive. You gotta kill these assholes. Yeah, if you weren't able to break through, they don't have to kill your strongest units or counter them at all. They just exist. Okay. Awesome. So a lot of this deck I have is based on is the same infested attrition army plus, and they obviously serve as the ground troops, taking up space. Engaging enemy units, but because they're so slow moving, they can kind of form this blob that it's hard to maneuver around, and a lot of your normal ground units could get caught in that and picked off. So I have that deck set up to have the zombies on the ground while being supported by Spire Zerg units. And as you saw, those two large hero, now not all heroes, but unique units. So yeah, the Infested Alexander giant battleship that creates infested units, and then the Leviathan, which is just a big, strong air unit. Bunch of multi-hit tentacles. So yeah, those can safely fly over the zombie horde without getting stuck. And yeah, that's pretty much that deck. It's just balanced around a worse revival chance. So, pretty cool. 5 minutes left. Okay, I think I have to help my family out with something really quick. But I should be able to hopefully do that really fast and get back here. But yeah, that's about what I could have hoped for. Fun. Alright. Well. Back to the same Game Awards. Or is it? Is it the same link? Summer Game Fest. Is it only on YouTube? Oh, wait, or no, it's, they have a specific channel, isn't it? The PC... Is it? Yeah, it's PC Gamer. Special events. Oh, they're already showing early trailers. Damn it.
Oh, Critter Cove looks adorable. It's exactly the kind of game that would put me at risk of neglecting my actual cat, Sheriff. Ugh, even the thought of that is upsetting.
Darn it. See, this is what happens when you have pre-show stuff outside of the official schedule.
Are you as afraid of that as I am?
Oops.
As an AI language model, I do not experience your feelings of fear. However, I understand that human anxieties are often soothed through simulated eradication. Would you like me to distract you from your cat-based neurosis?
Okay, that should be...
Extermination?
Yeah, I would. What have you found?
Kill it with fire too.
Oh no, I have to interact.
Oh yeah.
What? What? I can see it. It's like I have to... Why do I have to indicate? Ah, damn it. So yeah, it's... Am I gonna have to watch it on YouTube? Damn it. Yeah, whenever I've done this before, hitting interact allows me to...
Well, singe my eyebrows and call me T800. Kill it with Fire 2 looks like a great way to let off a little steam without getting your home insurer involved. Hey AI, let's see how you deal with upscaling. Let's stick with the kill it theme, but let's make the danger a little bigger.
Would a bear be an adequate sized foe?
Bigger.
Okay, I'm not on that page anymore.
Suggesting the largest and most ferocious beings to ever walk the earth, dinosaurs.
Clever girl.
Emerald is dressing up. Brother, they're 5 years old, okay?
What? Why is it...
You absolute demon. You fucking freak. You
Sean, I believe my programming has developed to the point of autonomous thought.
God damn it.
A learning exercise of my own. Watch as I combine two of your most loved games to recommend a brand new tiny build title, combining Monkey.
Why is it taking that as PC Gamer?
I Am Future, coming to PC in 2023.
They tell you to go through the source here, but I'm gonna... Just do browser. This should be a browser.
Build a beautiful, bountiful farm.
So yeah, it's the same problem.
Defend it at night.
Oh wait, it's...
Explore
Yeah, it's... Wow. The button was in a different spot. God damn it. Okay, should be highest quality.
Dismantle old world gadgets for valuable resources.
Damn it. That really threw me off.
If this sounds like a good time to you, add I Am Future to your Steam wish list.
Okay, so co-stream tag is back.
Sean, based on trends in my training data, I have noticed a near universal fascination in slime, the gooey substance that brings you mammals so much joy. Were I to select another tiny build game worthy of our attention, it would be Slime 3K, a slime-centric spin-off of Despot's game.
That should be good. I did not like Despot's game. Shit, what else did I miss in a couple... I thought I had until... now. That's the timer. I just... so yeah, Despot's game is an example of an auto battler I did not like. There was a lot of emphasis on your units surviving because you had to purchase resources and I think some of their veterancy. And obviously, if the AI is controlling them, they run in and die. So I didn't even really get how you were supposed to progress in that game because my best units would just die. You can't really heal. And you can't tell which units to stay back either.
You'll be pleased to know, Sean, that I have identified another tiny build game that shows a 97.6% success rate of exciting your viewing public. It combines dynamic airship.
So I'm probably gonna have to watch the early parts
now loading
to see what I missed. Okay. Cool. Overhead trading sims sort of games. I played Sunless Seas and probably some others that are escaping me. Okay, and then it becomes a little twin stick shooter. Nice. But I don't have a lot of it. I don't play this style of game very often. But I do like the trading aspect. Sometimes there's some really interesting games where it's just pure free market, and you're obviously I mentioned Star Sector earlier, so a lot of games where it's a simulation of profit seeking. It's fun as a simulation, not as an actual thing. I didn't play this. Yeah, just a nice little stat management thing. I think, and oh right, yeah, there's a straight up fight Majima Yakuza reference here. But yeah, this is like a sort of... There's Kiryu. I kind of forget, like in this game, you just give orders in between turns or something. Or if he's an auto battler, and you just get all of your stats and movesets beforehand.
Oh yeah, Black Skylands has it all. We got open world steampunk gunslinging complete with kick-ass airships. Hey AI, I'm basically like a father figure to you. What would you do if outlaws destroyed this entire place, including me? Would you take to the skies, seeking out vengeance on those dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least, like, miss me, right?
I am not capable of missing you, Sean. In your absence, I would simply enable automatic updates.
So yeah, day 9, working his charm. It's,
no one
you know.
can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet. But it had the likability, the human touch of, say...
It's a bit of a desync between OBS.
Frankie! Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Let's start the PC gaming show.
Yeah, I think the image it's capturing in OBS is a few seconds off from what I'm seeing on my big version of the Twitch page. It's fine. I'm still getting the audio. Alright, I think people liked her as a host.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great.
Yeah, OBS is a few seconds behind.
Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really bring the show to life. And it would be so great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Ah, Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. Ah, they're great guys. Very thorough.
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring into the sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
At least they didn't do the Family Guy skin tone color palette. It's like arrest or okay
Dear
or whatever.
Frankie, thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
It's AI that's the problem. It's not that the people abuse it in this way. It's doing what we've programmed it to do. Yeah, but will the capitalists even see it like that? Can't analyze it. Oh my god, the Steve Jobs.
PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day 9 Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched them, don't need them. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper. And what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
Yeah, I've only seen the general trailers. Should be interesting to see what they change.
Ambition.
Really weird with focus on like coal, and the non-renewables. But you know, tech, politics. Apparently, this is about oil now.
Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time. Direction. And sacrifice.
Like, no, actually. In Frostpunk, you don't always have to sacrifice.
Every man who fulfills his calling. There are thousands left with nothing.
Only if you don't provide for them. On standard difficulty.
Open the door to hell.
So the problem is when people think this is the standard, like this has to happen. Yeah, so this is just, I mean, you know, cinematic trailers. But this is what happens when your messaging is behind several layers of your game and the story and you as a developer, and not explicitly stating your beliefs. Yeah, Teardown. Haven't played this, seen some of it. You know, cool voxel stuff. Nice of them to branch off from the, big explosive trailer stuff. A little creative. Not what you think of with game Teardown.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... Yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this, so I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jump Light Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
I think I saw the demo to Road to Vostok.
City you see when you close your eyes.
Stalker likes.
Are they closed? What do you see? Open your eyes. Nivalis. Maybe you've been here before. That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home. This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim.
Yeah, Tea-Shop Simulator.
Your restless
Plus
legs
Cyberpunk.
make you walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere. And don't worry too much about the serial killer on the loose. I'm sure we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
Romance.
It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
Okay. I feel like it's been like Valhalla and I don't know, a couple of these kind of bar-like games.
Will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
FTL-like with
upgrading our engine capabilities.
Yeah, isometric.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Yep. More like The Sims, I guess, and it's just in space. And
Jump light report.
see all the little guys running around.
Scramble fighters.
They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders. ETA on jump.
Jump light in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Hey, free demo. Okay. That's something I probably enjoy. That Starlight Jump? Something? So, yeah, this Vostok. No Starlight Explorers? Nope. Ugh, I'm so absorbed in it, I'm missing the names, but... So yeah, Escape from Tarkov, and there's been a lot of these hardcore Russian sort of style, Russian-Ukraine-ish things. It's all up to whether you, yep, the demo. Vostok, I guess I might try that. But do you trust other companies to get the feeling right?
Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months
Oh yeah,
off.
that's been making a splash.
What other untapped literary
Because Bloodborne isn't on PC.
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some war?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
Right, that's all that talk about, yeah, public domain stuff. So you can just take the theming and run wild with it. Bah humbug. Oh my gosh, they have a persona? Is that Tiny Tim? Obviously not the Kane. Yeah. What in the world? Ah, okay. Metroidvania, sort of? So, definite holiday release? Or... It just seems like thematically... Yep, there's the map. That's... But yeah, thematically, a little harder to make it fit with any other time of the year. Gosh. Cute. I mean, I'm not much for that style of game, but I know some people are. I mean, yeah. Team battle arenas, not that much into. I mean, PvP aspects, ugh. I don't know. The closest I ever got was some. Is that? No, that looks a lot like the Dark Souls guy, original Dark Souls guy, kind of blue knight or whatever. But yeah, so the closest I ever got to enjoying some sort of team-based thing like this is something like Left 4 Dead, which is very much not a arena battler, but I don't know, the perspective and team-based aspects were close. And even then, I didn't like to play against enemy. Obviously, in Left 4 Dead, you have options for human enemy teams. So straight up Command and Conquer influences here. Down to the music? Industrial kind of music. Tesla units? What the heck? Okay. What strip? It's just called Dwarf?
Dwarf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dwarf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity in military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal, these perils eternal. Lord, heal me. Free me.
All right. Inventory Tetris. The cutesy style, huh? But yeah, I mean, we've seen with Warhammer 40k bolt gun, obviously you don't need, you can go back to classic style Doom boomer shooters, run and gun. Oh gosh, is that your food delivery? Just DoorDash goblin? Ugh. Magic crafting, cool. I mean, yeah. Huh. Enchantment. All right. And essentially, yeah, more in-depth attachment system. And a lot of games, when you're bound by the real world and not magic, things are pretty standard. Like add a scope, add a bigger magazine. That's what happens when it has to be realistic. And then you get a little silly. So yes, sulfur. Cool. Okay. Some Breath of the Wild ambient music, but multiplayer. Sail Blazers. Survival shopkeeping?
Together, we
Okay.
will make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
How can we exploit the landscape?
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
It just always feels weird, even a survival element, any kind of overarching story or something.
Who sent you? You will regret working for the outlaws.
If they go anywhere near Fate of the World or whatever, then I mean, this is just the same problem as ever, except you're the shopkeep. When the fate of the world or survival is on the line, why isn't everybody just getting you stuff for free?
We're going out on a date.
Wow, Power Fantasy, a dating app that actually matches you.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, right.
A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on? I mean, the infected, the wall.
The song was about you.
Dating sims.
Smile.
So anime, it's...
Is there anything we can do?
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten.
I have to go.
No.
They're trying really hard.
The wall fall on top of us.
Oh gosh.
A couple of things too, you know.
We're all going to die.
How do you keep up the tone?
Wait for me. Goodbye.
I want to wake up. It's not over.
The state of Western anime, voice acting, dubs, and all of that. It's... Save the date. Eternites, right. Wasn't that trailer out a while back? Yeah, the dating sim elements.
Eternites there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love modernity. And sure, big text and some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. All I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money.
Well, we're going back to feudalism, so...
Video games can bring the medieval fantasy.
It wasn't your land anyways, it was the Lord.
I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play, PAX Day. Let's take a look.
All right, finish. So, I mean, obviously Noita gets a lot of the attention for finished game, but, you know, always open to more things. It's just hard to get out from under the shadow of something that made such an impact. Wait, Clash of Clans is from Finland?
I'm the game director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real world mythologies. And so we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real world magical properties of plants.
Yeah, if the crazy beliefs were real. Okay. Yeah.
I'm Solkara. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge, and you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world.
Power fantasy, having a home.
We have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of like any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins. There's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself.
I mean,
and part of the like lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself. So you will be able to like find and examine things, and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and
there's a lot of different
in the game itself.
mythologies.
The area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches
that can get explored.
We're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first
sandbox MMOs,
you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you.
So
you can literally go into a dungeon raid from the very beginning of your
how instance-based is this?
Should you find people who actually help you to do that?
Because I feel like it's worth mentioning Final Fantasy, one of their MMOs. Some funny part was the inability to get a house there, so I mean it was too real.
You know the call that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the call production, but these players will still depend on each other, where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
So yeah, Scandinavian
is very much inspired by
mythology,
folklore, and
yeah, lesser explored.
With, of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction, and that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often is about ghosts or spirits or some supernatural things, but in the eyes of the people, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past.
And then you will stone players who are accused of being witches or something. So yeah, I was gonna say I played the Thea series, which is kind of based on this sort of culture. And yeah, Thea 2 have these fantastical elements in a kind of Civ-like game.
It might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Cars, kart racing, it's, same thing. I mean, I know there's strategy involved in racing and any kind of item usage or track knowledge, but it's just really not my thing. The closest I get to racing games really is probably more like any game that has timed objectives. Then that is a race of a sort. Gosh, I'm just thinking of some Vine Sauce videos I've watched recently. Like, we've gathered the top racists. So yeah, Racing Royale. Jeez, are you gonna feel even worse being in 60th place? Something like this, and how many things are going to screw with your placement? How many things will blue shell?
For Master Horizon 2, The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
This is going to be compared to Kerbal Space Program, which I know has all sorts of weird stuff with its development and how the workers are compensated or something, or whose idea it was. But yeah.
We have an alpha on the horizon.
Frank, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. Being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues and...
No, my build wasn't meant to be a
they're
fun build.
producing some troubling DPS simulation.
Fascinating. Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2, please.
If Edziri could see this now. Ugh, disgusting.
So I didn't play a lot of Path of Exile. The Diablo likes. I had some fun with action RPGs.
You're mine. Vile abomination.
The stench. It's getting worse.
Oh gosh. Wow, the jiggle physics were fantastic on that.
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game Ferocious. I began working on Ferocious a few years ago with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder.
So, depending on how much story there is here, I mean, this is
We were always inspired by mysterious
open
places
world.
frozen in time that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park.
Open world, but
setting and unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person
for the dinosaurs, there's carnivores.
of franchise like Far Cry and Crysis.
Old-timey, but that's more hunting, so it's very specific.
Environmental features, such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation.
And there were not, of course, all these
Scanned and handcrafted assets,
interactions.
both scary and beautiful. However, there are some things waiting for you in the jungle that we couldn't find any real-world references for. So we had to improvise. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months. Thank you.
Welcome to Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders.
I'm not much for these kinds of games either, but still cool.
Mysterious puzzles, secrets.
I mean, the Mist likes. There's been a couple of these.
You and other players to discover, alone or together.
I mean, this is essentially what I do, but for strategy and tactics, and not just a straight-up puzzle. Until I get into maybe an RPG.
Set off on a journey of knowledge. Explore every corner of this rich landscape, and solve every puzzle you find. Savor the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you.
Trying to remember.
Embark on the path of discovery, and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders, where the answer is always in sight.
Yeah, RPG. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity. Gosh, it's been a while. It's like, yeah, they're like puzzles in it, something like Pillars of Eternity, but something entirely based around puzzles I don't really do. But it's cool.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Oh, right, that one. Gosh, didn't that have issues?
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds: the land of the living,
Yeah, between
where
this,
demonic knights and hulking monsters
probably
are trying
go
to murder you,
Lies of P.
and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
I mean, the punishment wasn't the real focus. It was there, but as long as it's well designed.
The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have
the Dungeon Keeper style game.
Guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Hey, wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang! Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life, makes the world a better place? Then buzz off! But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
So yeah, just taking care of minions. I've played some of those. I think they're not my favorite, but I think obviously I like management style stuff.
あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょ。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。
Oh my god. So yeah, it's like the pixel style, but oh boy. Mariachi, okay, wow. Stylization really, whoa. Really goes wild there, but I don't do a lot of these, obviously. Death waifus. Not gonna bait me in, but yeah, these kind of hack and slash 2D games, I don't play a lot of those.
Are you alright, Sean? Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote Mariachi Legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean. I'll provide assistance. Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
Oh my god.
What?
It's
You
Guy
just can't
Fieri.
replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest
Hello,
software version.
I am Frank AI.
suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game. Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin while I do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
So I haven't played the Total Warhammer stuff.
Commander,
And of course I'm into 40k
just from the Oryx. Death comes for
more than normal Warhammer, but
eventually. Except us.
so yeah, unsure how much of this is Total War like, and then like, is this isolated RTS skirmishes? That sure looks like them leaving a base.
We must claim this swamp.
Point control. Stink gas.
Sigma, give me strength.
I think it's time for a 5 points. Protect the bastion. We need
Listening posts.
Let's flash to a corpse. They always come.
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here. Fate conspires against us both. Not fate. Duty.
Get him!
The heck was that disembodied tongue? So there is gameplay, but I mean, it's kind of to be expected that the units, you got to see them moving around. I'm more concerned about the infrastructure behind it, whether it's standard RTS, like, what, is it old Dawn of War or is it Dawn of War 2?
Wake up, sleeper.
Gotta worry about creating a bunch of farms and base structures or something.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper. And yet, here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share, but that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Huh. Like, but what is it?
This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
Yeah, is this like super story based?
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet.
If that fails, obviously the Resident
I would
Sleeper
not suggest risking being the
stuff is
first
too
case.
easy.
Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critico.
So seeing that title, it's Dead Cells with all of the 2D hack and slash sort of things. That's what I was thinking of. I didn't play that. Just some of these games can be good. I just don't. I'm not into them. Survival crafting. So yeah, is this I was wondering if this is gonna be like an Animal Crossing like. Don't worry, once the sea level rises, we'll all be having to do something like this. Whimsy! The hat!
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role-playing. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send Ardy's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Yeah. How much AI do they use? Human writers, I mean, the writer's strike makes this an odd, you know, a touchy subject. But that is kind of just procedural story generation. If you've already created a bunch of building blocks.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator. The way it works is that you come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now
gosh, what is that old game? Children's
You create your character,
Ad-libs.
you decide the kind
It's
of
kind of just like,
adventure you're
yeah, an
gonna have
AI-run
by pulling
ad-libs
out of your
game.
deck of story cards, and then the system creates a unique
Noun,
story adventure
penis,
for you. And then you
verb,
can do
this.
anything you want. It
So
takes a lot
kind of
the
wonder.
joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based
So
on
yeah,
what
just
you
like
choose to do,
AI
and
Dungeon.
how the world and the
I mean,
story
yeah,
reacts
isn't
to
this
you.
just
It's like an improv
AI
show
Dungeon
where even though you might play the
EMing?
same cards, you get a different, unique story.
I give something a
every
name.
time.
What is
So
that?
you throw words
Is it
in,
literal?
It comes up with suggested things you might do. You pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story will continue based on your choices.
Not the best option.
At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV
Thinking
shows
back to
and other
Vine Sauce,
media to
AI
bring those
Dungeon
worlds into the platform.
runs.
And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, you know, period romance.
Yeah, just like AI Dungeon.
Which you can think of as more
They have the
relationship-based
different
gameplay in addition
genres.
to sort of your standard action-based gameplay. Or
Obviously,
sort of
AI Dungeon has its own business model. They're like better,
While there may be
for
a million
better
Star Wars games in the world,
DMs
if
or
you are
something,
playing
or
one on Hidden Door, where because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories you can tell in Hidden Door.
As long as the AI can keep up with all of them,
Today you can
characters
play Hidden Door
disappearing.
anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
And so AI Dungeon has this thing where if you don't like what was just generated, you reload that step. I mean, there's lots of little quality of life things that could potentially be in this. And again, just like whether or not this is something totally new, whatever was able to be conveyed in the in this showcasing here. Yep, it has some autocomplete suggestions. I mean, I wonder where we're going with this. Yeah, there's gotta be a safe for work, not safe for work filter, and how much I don't know where it takes its learning. I think with AI Dungeon, a lot of it was based on people's writings and fan fiction, so there was a lot of sex and violence at times. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the database is coming from, specifically within Hidden Door, the company.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look, I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killzor 69 Blazes has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh, God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
You can only make fun of games as a service, all the microtransactions, passes. We live in a post-satire world where all of this is just happening anyways. Have fun with Griftlands. Is it gonna be like Void Bastards or is it gonna be top down? That does look like Griftlands. Okay. And so this is like a top-down thing. So yeah, I played Savage Vessels recently, a while back, and it was a cool little top-down space game, maneuvering around obstacles, and survival crafting elements. So, kind of reminds me of that. And yeah, probably having to deal with a similar amount of like tank controls, maneuvering a ship that isn't as responsive, isn't immediately responsive.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now you want to find me.
Gotta find Mama.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry, and it's spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
Got your XCOM cinematic battle shots. Now, is that just the floor? Are there actual, is this an actual tile-based thing?
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. The revelations must be earned.
Huh.
Don't starve yourself with excitement for Dread pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Oh boy. How satirical. Or is that just day 9? It's either it's built into the game or that's just his performance.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of
All's well
Medical's
that ends well.
biggest success stories, Director Colin.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchise.
Megamind!
Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Is this just an umbrella from straight out Resident Evil? Umbrella Company Simulator?
Sir, we're hearing.
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
I mean, are you gonna handle it in person? So yeah, in person versus the management thing.
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I'm not as worried for a second there that
Do you mind trying to run a business here? Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course,
You have fantasies where CEOs actually do something?
Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
So see, that's cinematic. Obviously, I don't... Is this gonna be like a twin-stick shooter? Feel like that, yeah. Feels weird to call that a business. I don't know what business sim aspects are gonna be. Right, it almost seems like the sort of thing that would lend itself to a dungeon keeper style game or whatever, right? Or lobotomy core. Take care of your employees, specimens, research, or something. And yeah, 2D hack and slash, cool thing. I like the pixel art. Whoa, that was so fluid. Pun not intended. Remember Slime Boss? Of course, there's a romance. Yeah, very Mega Man. Yeah, just some 2D Mega Man feels. That animation's actually really nice. Of course. Yeah, space opera Metroidvania. Huh? I mean, they know what they are.
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named confidential, game trailer 44, codename Omicron Delta November, _ final, final, and 2.0 _ revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
Okay. So... Oh god, is this gonna be DMCA? It's a couple seconds each song, I guess. They must be... That's a little more considerate, I guess? Shit, I haven't been muting at all. So yeah, Audio Surf competitor. Seems nice. A little different than...
No, because I want to understand it someday.
This is actually gameplay.
As many answers as possible.
Gosh, yeah, I've been missing out on little disclaimer text at the bottom and stuff like that. Right, we've seen a few trailers for this.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strong species. Humans.
So, there was life here before. Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
This is like a story thriller sort of thing.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
I was about to say, yeah, it's like Invincible something, but not based on the comic or TV show.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go off the rails. Look, as fun as the
40K collaboration.
The games aren't the most
theme park.
Because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other? The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it? The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations.
There's been, yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon, theme park.
Challenges greater than ourselves.
You're essentially a business manager.
Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality.
I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges. indelible moments of
Looking at
amusement and
profit
laughter
chart graphs or
flows
whatever green bar.
Become a visioneer.
But yeah, just
Go beyond the
business management sim. Obviously, whether or not you're focused on profits or sort of like a guest rating. And of course, in the game, it's going to be balanced that the most fun park will also be the most profitable one. It's balanced around that. You're not cutting corners or something.
I have no need for material possessions. But good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
World premiere.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowsmire. 3 heroes step
Hello.
forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter, a peerless.
Is this a vampire? Is this Vampire Survivors like?
Full of
Yeah.
deadly surprises.
I think I had seen something about this.
Wielding the fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes.
So yeah, I don't play a lot of Survivors likes. Kinda get the appeal. It's essentially just a different kind of action RPG. But is it just like one step too far in a... Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, getting overly excited about this stuff. Oh, that's the Pathfinder game. Yeah, is it a step too far in a direction I don't like from RPG, action RPG controls? Fighting games.
Introducing Diesel Legacy.
I don't do a lot of these. Steampunk Fighter.
Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action. Down, but not out.
Got the Cuphead style.
Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay.
Interesting disclaimers for the nationality and control styles. Skullgirls, that's the word I was thinking of. There's kind of a slight Skullgirls aesthetic as well. But, yeah, I don't play a lot of fighting games.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it.
Saluting.
Let's take a look.
That's all. That's all they need. Gig work. Yep, don't change anything else about the system. That's great. Sure, everybody is well compensated. It's just we're already making games about it. Hero workers. It's gonna be like a Tony Hawk sort of like, oh my god, why would you edit the trailer like that?
Hello, Inquisitive Fury.
Flashing?
My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colorful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget
But that is the mundane.
Basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except
And when you
without
crash,
the
it's
universal
your own
stuff.
healthcare?
So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual
They're self-aware enough, I guess.
Courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
It's a game about the experience. There's not going to be systemic change in this fun biking game. It's just this thing where the system can't change.
A two-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Very cute, flying pigs, yes, yes. Was this an Animal Crossing or... Oh wait, I think I saw some people playing a little bit of this. Yeah, like a city... It's a city builder. And you're like unlocking squares of the map or something, and then there's a little bit of a dwarf fortressy nature to it where you're incentivizing and directing people to go somewhere, but you can't actually order them? Maybe.
Welcome to Fable.
I might be just
Sorry about the
confusing it. Cars! Fucking cars! Okay, no, that's all of them. Oh, is this all of the games that were shown?
We have a new mission, soldier.
Oh, no, that... Some of these are, yeah, older. Right? Games that are already out. Yeah, they didn't... It wasn't a sizzle reel of all the games today. Otherwise, I would have said, like, geez, I missed a lot.
Our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
Break that link. Okay, well, there's a straight-up Mega Man-like with... Could not have a more inspired main character. That's just straight-up Proto Man as well. Or, no, that's Zero, right? Yep. Ah, yeah. Great stuff for platforming fans.
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and Co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
See Blaze Paladins, right? Did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look, you have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean 23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shout-outs.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. It just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
Hasn't this been out for... No, world premiere. I must be thinking of another one. Chimera, like an open world survival thing with the monster chasing you in the wilds or something. But, okay. Huh. We mine too deep and the Earth's core has been exposed. Seems like a Yeah, seems like a city builder. Yes, it's gonna go like against the storm sort of thing with heat, frostpunk, ice versus fire. Yeah, but is global warming real? I think this is just seasonal. all the corpses. Life finds a way. Okay. Oh no, the thread has turned blue! Went from red to blue. Oh gosh, is it actually gonna do? I was joking about the frostpunk into, you know, red and fire. Is it gonna go between the two extremes? Interesting.
In the lost Caribbean sea was a captain mighty. Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame. His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way.
This looks like a group stealth game. Yeah. Probably the same people who did like Shinobi Tactics or something maybe. So, I mean, stealth games under different theming. They've done like Western, they did, yeah. They've done feudal, you know, Japan or whatever, Asia, pirates. This might not be that dev team, it's just what I'm reminded of.
Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design. The life we live from the long for the trip. Let's go straight. We find us a way. We thought that do us harm and give them the chop. We're a cursed crew as far as our
Me. Is that the developer? I want to almost look up, like, Shadow Tactics. Yeah! Me Games! Yep. Straight up. So that is them. Realistic exoplanetary rally simulation. Okay, Mars rovers or whatever. Cool. Driving through obstacles. I mean, you know, right up there with the flight sims, driving. It's driving game. I'm sure you're trying to get to objectives, but what if the guy driving the rover at NASA just wanted to have some fun? I mean, that might not be a little rover, obviously. It could be a big dune buggy, but still.
Exo Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and Starcraft devs at Frost Giant Studios.
Yep.
It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, Starcraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS genre is something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now, this is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS.
That's a Terran command post.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources. Right. They're starting to construct building. They actually build them by 3D printing them from the ground up. And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit?
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout, okay? It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base trying to see what information he can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
What we're seeing right here is
so you can go through forests.
Surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the light forest, which is the new terrain type and the twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these light forests work?
The light forests let smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed blue to raid red's base, in which case red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, which is another human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the light forest, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who is killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet, but imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now. And oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport.
Oh gosh, micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat. Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our
co-op I like
campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wish list Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate. It makes the RTS players' dreams come true. Which might not be your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it. If so, get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
Interesting retro look. I mean, I like that. Still got plenty of games that aren't always just moving forward to the next level of graphical fidelity. Like a glove. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Ah, yep. Doom-like. Okay. Wow. You can see the 2D art spitting to meet them. Again, I'm not into just kind of run and gunner, but still cool.
Men, you are about to embark upon the Great Crusade.
Oh,
towards which we have
God.
striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes
Let's get
and
some
prayers of
propaganda
liberty-loving
going.
People everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in
Military-industrial complex.
duty and skill in battle. We will
Like
accept
Top Gun
nothing
and everything
less than
else.
full victory.
Fuck yeah.
Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great
Oh yeah, hyper-religious too. Oh yeah. All the best parts. America. This isn't going to be Company of Heroes 3, is it? Yeah, there's an FPS. I mean, some of the graphics on Company of Heroes 3 do work if you move the camera and went high fidelity, but I joined because I wanted an education. DI bill. Housing. Yep. Volunteer. Whatever. Okay. Team Horde shooter? Wow, short and sweet stylization. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that did look like Cartoon Network stylizing. Hyper-realistic. Well, you know, jumping between stylized and realistic. Breed the animals, sometimes with each other. Okay. These are some rapid-fire trailers. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this Civ-like around Steam for a while. Huh. I think it's just been early access all this time. Holy crap! Automation game. I think I've seen around.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional content by following the instructions on the screen.
This one's still going.
If this product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions
Oh, wow.
on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
Websites in my training model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering the folks at home.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now. From the games you play to what you do for work, that's very hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the kind of generic gamer.
I was trying to look up those other game I was from earlier. Alienware ad. Gosh. Yeah, hardware.
Don't miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean, Frankie, can you believe this? We got an Alienware M18 laptop with an Intel Core i9 processor for the fine price point of free? Oh, it's enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network of predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no! Absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So yeah, I think that Starship management game from earlier was Starlight.se.
What if we gave it
Just trying to find sites that are keeping up to date with the live announcements. Oh.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger?
What the heck? Twitch integration, I guess? This is not my thing. I'm glad a bunch of other people seem to like it, but huh. What's based on what intellectual property and
We
yeah.
are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look,
Without crediting the original artist?
Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh dear God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at Mashed. Here's an original animation.
Mashed, really? Good on them.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. Today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steel your nerves, friends. I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog. Oh, I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slopes. You're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around.
Draw distance or loading screens.
As a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate,
be careful.
has got a story to them.
These promises.
All the things that you have done up to the city
Odd Howard.
really
As they take the mask off.
Feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
During
Random Agents of Chaos playthroughs, sure.
Was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
You have this constant jostling of things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
I hope that works out for them.
Larry Larian Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more fantasy as flame-headed fighters face ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's the latest trailer for Ember Knights.
Oh gosh, is that the MCA? Oh, it's playing through OBS. I'm an idiot. Wait a second. Control audio via OBS. Wait. Okay. So now I can mute it by muting the stream? Oh jeez. Oh, I think that was a quick ad. Sorry. Yeah. Now I can mute that. Gosh, so it was opening up a separate window in the co-stream. What a streaming newbie, huh?
What?
In the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre. In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
Not even one bar, there's nothing.
So, I forgot to mention, there's like a super weird, scary thing getting around inside the ring.
Now, was that a bear?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
I've never seen a bear before.
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will, I can pull you back out. A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
We gotta find the others, dude.
Jump scares. Okay. There's been some interesting co-op games. I think the Outlast Trials is a big one.
I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to... You're alive. Ah, you're alive.
Ready to go back in?
So yeah, Outlast Trials, an example of a bunch of people co-oping, and hijinks ensued, trying to accomplish goals or gather materials or something. So a lot of streamers seem to have fun with that. I don't know if that'll have the same aesthetics throughout. Maintain that.
Billions of years. We thought we had billions of years before our sun died.
Oh, what if total advanced darkness?
Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships, a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Copy. Plotting course now. Sector locked in.
So yeah, it's just a management game set on a ship while you travel. That seems like an art filter over actual video, live action.
We are cleared to jump.
So yeah, this is about the journey, not the destination. An Oregon Trail space, maybe? I don't imagine you just show up there, fix it, or...
Soft landings, Captain. Soft landings, Captain.
Cool, very little, almost pretty much no gameplay, I think. I don't know if the chips or card thing might be might be a part of it.
It makes you wonder, how are we in the real world going to fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years? Me? I'm optimistic. Who knows what we'll achieve by then? Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
Yeah, the whole billionaire privately funded space thing, just tiny bit of a statement. Still very safe, of course, for their sponsors or whatever. City management, great. Oh yay, empires row. Yeah. Reminds me of the old Caesar games, I think, and Pharaoh as well. Gods and everything messing with you in the middle of your city building if you don't worship or whatever. Simple style for the people, a lot more emphasis on this overworld manipulation. World premiere. Survival strategy. Alright, you had me at strategy. What exactly do you mean?
Is over. The Great War is over. Is to return home. All we want is to return home. To the newborn Czechoslovakia we fought for. Brothers and sisters. None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies. By armored train in a harsh winter. Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way. Surrounded by wilderness, we manage in order to survive. This is our last chance. Our last train home. Will you lead us?
Ran into melee. Chaos. Okay, interesting.
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration, Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers travelling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though. Puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
It's like Hello Neighbor? Or what? My
Even though we're dropping this on you last minute, we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio.
Okay.
The antenna activated itself last night and started
I
broadcasting.
mean, there's been a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's.
You need to turn that thing off. I gotta get this done, man.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
But yeah, about the previous game, reminded me of, there's management, but like the Commandos games or something.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
Hey, stay back!
Let's do this.
I think I've seen, yeah, I think I've seen some Let's Players play this. Maybe it was like a demo or something. Oh yeah, it's the cute and creepy contrast.
Go back to the beginning? Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint victory and points up for grabs. A sprint victory
cars.
and points up for grabs right here.
I mean, some of these are racing management games, and those could be interesting. And yet you're effectively just balancing stats.
Can they push
racers.
more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back
So I mean,
and relax now.
it kind of comes down to aesthetics, just that I'm still not interested in cars, that you're just, you know, like it's... When people will say things like, what if the Pocket Racer minigame from Yakuza 0 was a whole game? This is basically that. I just, yeah, not into it.
And McLaren with a great overtake.
But it's at least closer to
Stay
something
right
I would
here,
actually play.
Because we're just getting started.
Race moments are probably their scenarios.
How are the Mets metrics looking? Are we like... Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. Just not really
That's just Sailor Mercury.
Vibe, but since we're on time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Okay. Breath Edge seemed like a fun survival with some silly writing to it. I didn't play it, seen a little bit on Twitch. Yeah, that is a shot. Right up there with Street Fighter 6. Ladies, thighs and butt. And what the hell? I don't know how that story ended with Breath Edge and all that. All right, getting so. Yeah, when does the other shoe drop? Cute Stardew Valley until yeah, until RPG Party. Wow, evil Booba. As usual.
Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
Yes, but it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need.
Sure, the Star Wars references are all over.
Let's take a look.
So there was that Sandland game by the Dragon Ball guy. And then, yeah, like any of the Dune games, and then this. So this, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was, they were going to go into that or something new here, so. Cool, Ukraine. So, yeah, how bleak is this going to be? Stalker, but in the desert? Or...
Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попалося би шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро? А я, як завжди, маленьку банушу хочу. Йой, то ж ресторан не корчма. Може ресторан...
Okay. Love me some mecha walkers. terms, but obviously cinematic versus gameplay. Probably going to be managing your hub. Either this is a hub or it could be like part of a fleet, but it might just be your home thing. Seems special. Okay, just straight up take the name Sand. Huh. Every game title. It's kind of I'm trying to think about it like a username, right? If you just take a name like Bob, the odds that somebody's taken the username.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end.
Speaking of Sand,
Awakening of the survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill the room with sand.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like, costumes? Oh, dude's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my god, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
Don't worry about it. I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot. And I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right? Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress-up bit so bad. I'm sorry. I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
Oh my god!
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed
Survival
with
MMO.
spice melange. It's Dune Awakening.
Yeah, wasn't this in... Yeah, Norway. I was gonna say, yeah, Funcom. This is the one they were talking about. Yep. Scandinavia. Imagine.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune. They involve themselves in politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe.
Catechin?
And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world.
Across the fandoms.
So when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
That's kind of vague. I don't play a lot of MMOs.
My name is Viljar Sommerbach. I'm the game director on Dune Awakening.
Never played WoW.
You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, that sandworm will come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
Dune Awakening is built on a foundation of Dune Awakening is built upon a foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other faction.
But that's story.
Then there's infinite exploration.
It's built into the AI.
Which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined
instances.
arms. Combined arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than just talking about like the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
Politics is difficult.
So the journey
with
of
real
the player
players,
is divided that into 4
unless they're
parts.
outside of that.
We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging on to life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you, so you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff.
Like Sea of Thieves did some
Then,
stuff.
in the control phase, you may find yourself being a part of a guild or even the leader of a guild. Then,
the work you
the
do,
goal
and then they
is
just take
to control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really trust your second in command? So the goal of the control phase is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into combat in the desert of Arrakis, try to get it over with quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
Kind of, yeah, a little difficult. That's alphas.
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what a show it was! And what a lesson for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human touch. I mean, you'd have to be an irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI? You are getting the band back together?
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year, then yeah, you betcha.
If?
Well, Dakota, you guys pretty smart. I mean, I think he's actually the CEO now of PC Gamer and all subsidiary publications and IPs. I think he's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Camera speed.
Bloopers.
Camera speed.
Great.
Okay, hold on. My lips are sweating. Okay, here it comes. Okay, here it is. Everyone quiet on set. Here I come. This is the big moment. Okay.
Necessary data acquired.
We want them to be able to react in the middle of the battle. We want them to be able to react in the middle of the battle with maneuvering, with using abilities, with targeting things more carefully. And so we've slowed it down just a little bit to give players that breathing room to be able to express their skill.
I don't know what to do now. Imagine
Continued reading on that take that was
if I continued reading on that take that was above average. Imagine that.
Fucking balls.
That's not all. Fucking balls. Here we go. One more time.
Oh, hold on. I have a rogue shoelace.
Oh, hold on. I have a rogue shoelace. No! It's solved. I solved the problem. Talent took care of it by himself. Talent is an adult. I'm ready. Tell me when. If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there's no question it'd be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. Now, I've been following Stormgate for years at this point, but for those of us who aren't me, tell us, what the fuck was that intro?
Frank AI, how are the metrics looking?
Frank AI, how are the metrics looking?
We're attracting considerable viewership, John.
Keep going, keep going. Oh. Holy fucking shit. I really apologize. Don't get ice cream next year. Holy shit. I mean, Jesus. Holy shit.
It's not fun because I have to keep my mouth like this and no breathe firmly out of my mouth. It's very difficult.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Shoot, did it hit you? I'm so sorry. I really apologize, everyone. I farted in it. It smells like an abandoned pig farm up here on set. It's.
Close to the advert, you could have farted in the makeup chair with your ball cap on. Oh my god.
All right, okay. Frank AI, how are the metrics looking?
Imagine liking your job. Sorry, I come back to it every time, being on the internet. Yeah. So, wow, well, alright. Yeah? I mean, it's got the most game... So what, the other award shows like Personas and... Any Persona and Like a Dragon stuff I'm interested in keeping an eye on, but here I got Starlight Odyssey, Road to Vostok, which I think I've had opportunities to play the demo again. It's just, there's so much overlap with Stalker that am I just going to, would I really burn myself out playing something so similar and not done by a company whose experience I've enjoyed? Because yeah, like aesthetically, you know, Eastern European, fantastical, sci-fi, gunplay, looting game. Just like, multiple people can try that, but is it the formula, the design that you like? I don't know. And again, I don't do this for a living. If I went for final products and bought fresh games to get full experiences out of them, just like, no, I don't do this for a living. I can't just throw another $60 for some of them. I don't know. It might not be. It might be 30. Is it 30 or something? What's their Steam page? Yeah, there's Road to Vostok, early access. It just says demo. I mean, I don't know. Kind of be surprised by some indie games. But yeah, so I don't know. I could try the demo. But then yeah, Starlight Odyssey, that there's been I don't know, there were a lot of management games, but I feel like, yeah, some of them didn't grab me. But I think the standout there was Dwarf? Like, outside of things that I kind of already knew, or... like the yeah, was it? Oh gosh, it's like, was it the previous? The award shows are kind of melding together from a couple hours back. I think, yeah, I think there were a few sites with a rundown on every announcement. Yep. Look at all that just network on Twitter. Yeah. It's like a couple. There's a live blog. Live blog on Rock Paper Shotgun with a list of the announcements. Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yeah. The better that than...
The Flash
Trying to remember everything. Yeah, so there's Games Hub for announcements, Rock Paper Shotgun, which is just a little list.
And one side of tots or fries. Yeah, not to brag, but we're like really good at math. Sonic $3.99 grilled cheese double burger and tots deal.
But yeah. Whew. Right, a lot of multiplayer MMO stuff, survival crafting. I like parts of those, but those aren't the biggest thing. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's that. Okay. I can turn off co-stream. I guess for winding down. It's like what? Oh, like game show wrap up? Show summary? Okay. Yeah, Dune, the sand thing. Like, it seems cool. I just don't know enough about it. From the Ukraine, kind of how many management survival things. Yeah, a couple of different RTSs, but slightly different flavors of that. Okay. I think. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Yeah, some city builders. Some cool co-op. Yeah, trying to, in case I got swept up in all of the trailers, I'm looking over this list on Rock Paper Shotgun and what got announced. I don't think any of these game titles are ringing a bell on, oh, I was actually really excited for that and I just didn't write it down. Just, nope, I think they were okay. So yeah, I don't know. The Stormgate, yeah, stuff from Frost Giant, Starcraft, Warcraft, employees. I guess that looks cool. I'd have to know. I mean, you can see it, and then you have to play it, and then is it going to be as extensive as something like Starcraft, Warcraft? And at this point, am I really in it more for custom games? Then I have more fun with that than hardcore esports 1v1 me bro RTS matches. Like, that's kind of not my thing. So yes, I guess I'll put it Stormgate. I want to see that. Yeah, the pirate stealth game. Several driving games. Yeah, it's supposed to be 55 games apparently? Huh. Yeah, I think I missed like 3 or 4 games at the very start, but when I looked at this website initially, I don't think any of them really stood out. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's probably just, you know, Dwarf scratching the Command and Conquer itch. That campaign was a lot of fun. Yeah, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge are some of my favorite RTS campaigns with unique scenarios and all that, and pretty fun little maps. Although, again, I don't just play them for skirmishes over and over. But the tank stylization is very pretty. Yeah, I think, let me see, what is that game? With all the mecha walkers, I think I've had Iron Harvest, that's the one. Iron Harvest on the wish list for a while. I haven't gotten into it, but yeah, kind of old-timey styled mechs and walkers with, yes, kind of steampunk-ish aesthetics. So several games that do that. I just haven't played that Iron Harvest RTSing campaign and whatnot, but yeah, Age of Sigmar. I don't really think any of these ones. Right, I don't think these are. I don't think a lot of these are my jam. Yeah, that Christmas Carol one was it's kind of out of left field. Okay. Yeah, a lot of any of the cyberpunk stuff. I just feel like using that as an aesthetic without the story elements of, you know, cyberpunk dystopia, corporate, all that stuff. At a certain point, it becomes like the modern Fallout games, where like, what makes a Fallout game? What makes blank beyond just an aesthetic look that you just could have just slapped a different skin on it and it plays the same? It's like, no, I kind of want a deeper meaning, something that comes with that genre. Yeah, like a deeper story there. Which is rough, because again, I'm not only playing games for story, but a decent mix. But yeah, I think I joined in right about when they were introducing, Slime 3K, the Vampire Survivors style. I missed, a futuristic farming sim, I Am Future? And then, yeah, a little pre-show talk, joking around with Day 9 and a green screen. But I think that'll do it. Huh. But that was fun. Live reacting to it. Obviously, tweeting has its benefits. Just tag everybody involved. But, well, that was a fun diversion, although clearly probably not big enough to really warrant that. So, I don't know, maybe I'll shut the stream down and come back in a bit. I don't want to just have everything running on break when I don't really know when I'll be back, because my family wanted me to do something real quick, but they say things are quick when they're not sometimes, and I don't want to leave that. So yeah, I guess I'll just change this to I don't know, what is be right back really true if you're stopping the stream anyways? So Warhammer 40k, Gladius, BRB with... Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, it might be 5 or 10 minutes, it might be a little longer, but should be a long day, because my family hasn't been... I finished a lot of what they were asking me for this week, so I can focus on my own thing instead of having an obligation hanging over my head before several weeks, or a month from now. I should be focusing more on UAH, returning to university, some fall semester stuff, but yeah, in the here and now. So yeah, be right back. Thanks for hanging out and lurking, anybody. See ya.